Hey chat, how are we doing? Hello, hello. Hometown Heroes, how you doing? Pretty... Hello, hello. Oh, the Ashes situation, yeah, that's kind of the big drama in the stream title. Could start with that, perhaps, before we hop on to ESO. So what's the video yesterday? There's another one that I didn't see. Quick summary for those not who don't keep up with the situation with Ashes, but basically the game is Ripperoni. That was that game quite clear like a couple of weeks ago now, I think. But now we're getting all the details about it, and it's worse than we thought. So basically, the guy who said he was funding the game himself, totally self-funded by the way, he put nothing in the game himself, and he was just begging people for money behind the scenes. And those people basically lost their money. So yeah, a bit of a scumbag. Like, no matter how anyone wants to spin that, like, we've been definitely lied to. There was a Nevos video about the situation. An investor came through and like talked about the situation. He had all the receipts, all the DMs between them. Maybe we can quickly go over the other video. Let me find it. So some of the funniest parts, and there's another one where he calls Nefas. It's a Nefas video. He calls Nefas while he's streaming, and I haven't seen that one yet. So this one I watched, and I get ads, of course. Actually, post the music for now. We can yap a little bit about this before ESO. There's like all the details here, like all of the transactions and whatnot. No ad block, no. I don't know if I should get one.
While Jason acknowledges people may ridicule him for MLMs, it's clear.
Yeah, there were some funny DMs between them. Like, he was being gaslighted basically in DMs, and
the gaming industry to a similar effect.
Like, it's just a whole bunch of bullshit sent to the investor.
An eerie knack for love bombing and emotional manipulation, which would successfully help him cajole Jason.
There were some funny bits here.
Steven told Jason they could be signing a licensing and
like, oh, we're gonna be at the next World of Warcraft, and
doing a photo op for a marketing event.
There's gonna be movies made of us, and Chris Hemsworth is gonna play me in the movie, and all kinds of fucking crazy shit.
As merchandise sales or even TV show rights may pull in more revenue than the primary IP medium itself.
Yeah, it's just delusional, completely delusional.
He continues
and the investor isn't really a gamer. He doesn't really understand video games and all of that, so it's kind of easy to manipulate a person like that, right?
Besides that, he's in it for the legacy.
Oh, and there was the Battle Royale. I played that one. It was actually kind of fun, the Battle Royale. But it was not really what people paid for when they backed the game in Kickstarter. It was supposed to be just the MMO, right? And apparently here's the DMs between Steven, the CEO, and the investor behind the scenes. It was like, oh, we're gonna make a Fortnite, it's gonna be the next Fortnite, we're gonna make hundreds of millions, and the game shut down in like, what, a week after Steam launch or something like that?
That will make him and other investors like Jason billionaires. And in response to
billionaires
of Ashes and Intrepid, Jason became Steven's hype man, encouraging him at every turn.
Yeah, the poor guy just believes all of that.
And methods. 2019 Design, Innovate, Communicate, Entertain convention.
Our monetization is performing at very near Fortnite's performance. This was in 2019, keep in mind.
in Las Vegas.
Like this scam was like almost a decade, right? Or almost half a decade. It's crazy how long it kept going.
Now, unlike more public-facing
I
conventions,
think the first messages were from like 2018 or something like that.
Business-to-business networking, and perhaps such meetings Steven described in his text did
And here we are in 2026.
confirm. Weeks later, in February 2019, Jason again probes Steven on business.
Yeah, I watched this yesterday, so I don't wanna
4.6%. This is still a burning
spend too much time, but he was begging for money over and over again, basically, and the poor guy just kept giving him money. Even when he couldn't, like he was kind of tapped at some point, and he still gave Steven money and was in like big personal trouble because of that, and never got the money back, of course.
You are the object of all my adoration and respect. I am working my ass off.
This is fucking insane, man.
I appreciate it, my friend. This is extremely helpful for launch plans. You have no idea, smiley face. By the way, cash is also fine. We can do either or. We are juggling professionals. Thanks, brother. 1 month later,
Some casual
Mr. T
racism towards Chinese too here, but
used to say, this fiasco with Dream Sky has put us in a bad spot. An hour and a half later, Jason would text Steven. Steve, I know this
like this is an hour-long video. I don't want to watch the whole thing, but
situation.
kind of get the gist of it here, right? Just a
The next
little of like, oh, just send me more money. Like we're gonna make it back in 1 month, and then 1 month later, oh, we need more money to make up the previous money, or pay, like get through some payrolls so we don't lose the company. And it kept going on for years. Like this was before COVID. Think of it.
until end of the month. Not sure what we're gonna do at this point. Jason then says, well, bro, go ask your mom, or I have not said.
Yeah, he finally had enough in 2021.
RPG is 16 to
But I haven't seen the other video yet where he calls Nefas on stream.
to ring out.
There's apparently some pretty juicy stuff, so we should watch that one. I should also link the previous one in chat, hold on. Gaslit everyone? Yeah, it's crazy. So it's the previous video for anyone curious. And here's the other one. I'll link it after, so it's not like right after the previous link, but this one I haven't seen. It's muted.
All of you lying piece of okay. Son,
This is the investor token.
I'm sorry, I don't have my glasses.
You're good.
Hope you both rot in hell for destroying everyone's lives. Okay?
Okay.
Okay, just a
He's talking about John Stevens' husband when he talks about both.
pathological narcissistic personality disorder worse than Mark, your other son. Is it your DNA in your sons? Okay? Or your
How long is this? It's almost 2 hours.
kind of human beings that lie, cheat, steal, and make everyone believe
I'm
they're
not gonna watch the whole 2 hours.
Me.
He's destroyed my life and Tom and Bethany's life
Damn,
and so many
I
other
like
people's.
that.
Okay,
Thank you
'cause he's
so
a
much for your
narcissist.
work
He
on
should
this.
be
So
locked
fun to see
up
when liars
like
get
Mark
caught
in an
smart.
He's mad.
Such a liar, cheat, thief. I can't believe this is scumbag of your DNA. Wish you never given birth to such a human.
Oh, that's the he sent a. Cause he knew, like the investor knew Steven's mother, who was a like MLM scammer apparently, and he sent her a text message saying that.
You have given birth to the worst of your 3 children. It is not Mark, that's the devil, and has issues. It's your son, Steven, that destroyed everyone's lives. You should have had an abortion.
Oof.
She goes,
No, I didn't
it's a
forget.
shame in
Never
her
forget,
response.
bitch ass. You're
Why,
next.
right? Yeah, it's a shame on you, okay, for lying to me.
Oh,
Whoa.
okay.
It's
That was it.
Okay, well, that was a lot from you, but not a lot from her.
If you can tell that I'm heated up and I'm pissed.
Yes, I can tell.
Steven,
Joe's an investor of MLM scams too. Yeah. I don't feel like particularly. I mean, he's the wrong party here in this case, but obviously, like, you shouldn't be doing making money with shady shit like that. Right?
Steven just and railroaded the entire.
Well, it's crazy that someone who participates in MLM scams can fall victim to them. Like, you should, like, if your profession is being a scammer, basically, you should be able to recognize scams, right? That's what I don't like. My brain just doesn't compute that. Like, how does this even happen?
Company.
Yes.
So, okay, next question.
I'm getting a You have call no idea. from Jason. Steven Can you finally pause? replies to Jason's
And Jason, apparently he invested 11 million or some crazy number like that in total to As of Creation. And there was another investor who put in like 60 million or something like that.
crash out and says, "Hello,
Hey, bro, how are you?
good. You're
Man,
on."
I gotta get you making
You're-
some money, bro. I got
No,
people. I got plenty
You-
of people that are gonna want to hire you or do shit with you.
Oh, you're on.
Here we go.
You are on live stream, by the way. Just a heads up.
Oh, right now?
Yeah,
Okay.
I'm still
So
streaming.
So you are you on now or no?
Yeah, we're live right now.
Okay, cool. How are you?
Good. How are you? It's just people in the chat.
There's so many lives.
I don't think I've ever done a live
Yeah.
stream in my entire life. I don't do that. So
No, you're okay.
so
I was kind of waiting for this shit before rendering my judgment. Like, either he was just poorly handling the company, or just straight up scammer and liar. It's the latter, sadly.
so what do you want to do? You just type people, or you know? Are you,
I wasn't
talking
100%
on the
before.
phone to people, or what do you do?
I have you on speaker. I talk into the mic, and people hear my voice, and they can also see my camera. I'll send you a link. But
Yeah,
people,
I'm out and about trying to surprise my my wife with some.
I didn't call him. He called me.
Since I didn't last minute shopping, but is there any Q&A that you want to do to pretty much ask me any questions that someone can ask me that I can actually give an answer to for your guests that are on your live stream?
There's many calls him.
For your guests or
Just
any
any
questions you wanna ask
timestamps?
me. And you know, I mean, I'll stay on.
I'll try and develop
I mean,
as long as you don't mind that I'm running some errands.
yeah, no, you're fine. We have
still like
about 150 people in the chat.
no, there's no
guests, it's just me
timestamps.
and Becca here.
Okay.
I think some people did have questions. A lot of people are saying they feel bad for what you went through. Some people are bringing up your MLM history and all that.
Like if there's any timestamps in the comments.
Prior
Which
legal.
I already,
Yeah,
which I already know that, you know, online. I mean,
sure.
if you Google me, I mean, look, I don't really give a shit about what people think about
But yeah, this
my world or my industry. I've helped
videos are really
millions of
popping
people
off.
make a lot of money, but most people look at it and they go, "Oh, that stuff's a pyramid scheme." Yeah,
Hey,
well,
boys,
I
how you
get
doing?
that, but at the end of the day, from
Oh, for fuck's sake. Why do I get ads all the time? YouTube, please.
I've helped, you know, thousands and thousands of people become millionaires, and probably, you know, a lot of people I've changed their lives. So I feel good about what I do, whether people like the industry. But the industry like Amway, Herbalife, Mary Kay, Avon, Shackley, you know, New Skin, you know, and even the company that I made most of my
This
money
video
with,
reaches
Finesse,
over 1 million
people
views.
look at them and go,
Good
"Oh,
to see
they're
the
all
show.
pyramid schemes."
Yeah.
So, okay, I get it. You know, that's
That was a
that's
chill
their
guy.
opinion, and really, there's
It's
nothing I
always
can
been
do
nice with
about
me.
it. I mean, it's like I don't lie to
Used to
people.
play, for those who don't know, Nefas used to be an ESO content creator.
Yeah, I'm at the top
There's
of all the pyramids.
some drama with
People ask me,
Sauce.
"What do I do for a living?"
Stopped
And I say,
covering
"You
ESO
know
after
those
that, but
things like Herbalife, Amway?" And people go, "Yeah, you mean like the pyramid deals?" I say,
think
"Yeah,
most of you guys know
I'm
that.
at the top of one of those pyramid deals." And so I just own it, because if you don't, then you're like, "Oh, no, this isn't." I mean, what am I supposed to say? You know, yeah, I get
Sure.
paid by other people other people coming in and recruiting other people from selling product is at this point. I mean,
Mistä was the some videos have the like spikes where people watch, but I don't know, don't see them here. Wait, maybe if you minimize. No, I don't want to watch the whole 2-hour thing. We can watch the
Mike would have heard it.
Oh.
at the end of this.
Over here.
What? Why are you guys taking Becca's side, bruh?
On your desk.
Developer comes to chat. Interesting. Which one?
Minding my own business, I'll have you know. Over here in my space, you had me get up, walk right to the.
Knock was right. True. True.
Okay, I could have probably done it.
Hey,
I don't know if Narc knew that he was right though at the time, you know.
look.
What the?
But he kind of wound up being right.
We SpongeBob?
No. You clearly
Okay. They also missed payroll multiple times at the end of 2024 around Alpha 2 release. What? Yeah, you pretty much have most of it. Whenever Steven missed payroll or bonuses, he would blame the accounting firm or bank. What? They missed payroll multiple times at the end of
Oh, so this is a developer apparently.
2024 around Alpha 2 release. Delayed by a week or two. No one had anything to say about it. People mentioned it, but Steven kept blaming the banks. So everyone just hype train emoji spammed in Slack chat and was like, let's go, we're fine.
Odd.
Did they ever get it?
What?
Or was just delayed a couple of weeks?
Is a liar.
I'm sorry, what?
A bully.
So to clarify, he
And
did
he's
have
toxic.
paychecks that never came in for a couple weeks. He gave the excuse that was the accounting firm or the payroll provider or a bank. Okay, that it can't be all of them. You know what I mean? So and everyone just hype train emoji spam in Slack chat. Do you still have access to the Slack chat by any chance? Steven would just say we're in a good position. We're switching banks because this one sucks. That's crazy.
Oof.
AKA, Jason is tapped out. I have to find a different source.
No, not anymore. Damn. Well, how you doing? I saw Margaret got, I think, a job in the meantime, or job offer in the meantime. I'm hopefully you're doing great. Alpha 2 bonus was delayed indefinitely. There was a
FBI needs to investigate Steven and his family. Yeah, apparently they committed some federal crime
sounds so
with
malicious.
the bank and stuff. I saw that on the
I
Reddit.
mean, just that's more credence to the fact that no one else knew, right? You should
So
interview.
there
an
very well might
ex-employee.
be a
I would love to interview
federal investigation, right?
Margaret or even Bebop, whatever. You know, that's fucked up. So a lot of this is matching up with your experience. Was supposed to get the, let's see, you're supposed to get the Alpha 2 bonus payment December of 2024, which was 2 years ago, or roughly. They kept delaying it by months. We promised a date 3 months in advance. Then when it would come, he would say that the funds couldn't be processed. And no one was like, that's weird, or...
Did they ever get it?
Like... Or was it just, you got the basic pay rate and you're like, oh, whatever, I mean, there must be something wrong. Well, I'm hoping you're keeping in touch with the others in this time. It really sucks for everybody. This irresponsible thing, or sorry, things that Steven did. Move it ahead. They moved it ahead. I mean, I was like the fuck guy. I think most people just ignored it and believed Steven.
Yeah, that's the problem. People who believed him.
Read, Margaret's statement. I think. What was it last week? She said. That statement. She made a comment, I think it was on a Reddit post, when someone asked her, what was he like? And she was like, oh, he's really nice. He was very kind. We had no issues. And that kind of implied to me there were no workplace issues, potentially. But, I mean, yeah, dude, let me know. Like, contact me.
Oof. Okay. I'm probably gonna watch the like big part of this video off stream. But I'll link this in chat. anyone wants to watch the video, it's linked there. Some interesting stuff there. If there was timestamps, I would just someone mentioned like there was a question about the future of the game to the investor, because they basically own the company right now. They put in so much money that Steven no longer has the like majority of the company. And that's why they could make the decisions. I don't know, there's no timestamp, so I'll probably find it off stream later. Now let's open the ESO. Some interesting drama. Hey Jericho, how you doing? Shit, so this whole as situation feels sad for everyone who spent money on it. Yeah, but it kind of depends on the like. Some people have money to spend, and it's like, okay, if it works out, it works out, and if it doesn't, it doesn't. It's one mentality, and then there's people who might not have like that much to spend, and they just get scammed basically, and they have like really high hopes for the project and whatnot. So it affects them a bit more, but I did back the game in Kickstarter back in the days. And right now the amount of money I spent would be a big deal, but hey, that was 9 years ago, almost 9 years ago. I kind of consider that money lost a long time ago. Even if the game launched based on the like what they prioritized with the development and the direction of the game, I don't think it was gonna be for me even. So like no matter how that situation turned out, that money was lost for me, but it sucks for the people who enjoyed the game and want to see it launch for sure. Especially if money is a problem for them, which it is for most people, right? The event as full launch will refund all backers in full. Yeah, I don't think I'm getting my monies back. Ripperoni. You know what's the most fucked up thing? If there was like a really promising MMO tomorrow, and I somehow had money, and it was a Kickstarter, I would probably do it again. Fuck it. If I had the money, but that's a big if, right? Because like, if there's a like 30% chance that it works out, then having like a lifetime sub and whatnot, it's a pretty good deal, right? But yeah, no. Did not work out this time, for sure. Tighter regulation on online purchases. Maybe. I think any promise made should be legally binding if you sell a product. Not just like, oh, in theory you can make a lawsuit and blah blah blah, but you know, you actually would, or it would be automatically done for you, you know? I don't think you should be able to lie that oh, you're gonna get your money back if you don't release, and then none of that happens. I think promises and stuff like that should be legally binding. Although you probably wouldn't have played yourself, but could have been a breath of fresh air in the MMO space. 100%. 100%. Okay, I guess we do a few BGs. Maybe a little bit of tournament practice later. I don't know what to play. kind of played all of the characters lately. Yeah, just play Baskor, I guess. The government demands video games. No, but in an ideal world, I'd hold people accountable a bit more if they make promises. That kind of regulation, I wouldn't go further than that though. So that would have the effect of people not promising things they cannot uphold, right? So that's kind of a scam when you do that. Okay, let's see who's online. Almost no one. It's weird. It's like 5 PM on a weekend. We have 4 people online on friend list. Hey, Nevemark, how you doing? Hey, son. Oh, kinda low on bots, but should be enough. Deathmatch. One blue mates in a red team. Think I've seen this name before. So JK with the 75 stream streak. Thank you for watching the streams. How are you doing today? Damage sigil? Oh, we have Katana and only streak. Could be an interesting match. I recently learned who Only Streak is. Not gonna leak any secret identities, but I saw it on MRK Discord. I thought tomorrow says instead of your wolves and Argyle Shield there. No. You want to have the your wolves for the longer shield durations and buff durations. They got damage def sigil. Is the rest of the enemy team? What the fuck? Have the damage sigil still. Oh, he's toast. Go upstairs. No more damage sigil. Do you have a Goliath soon? That's squishy. City Bass. Please gap loss. Never mind, doesn't go off. Use the synergy. They Goliath now. Okay, it doesn't want to gap loss the other ones. This guy's squishy as hell. Let's go with that one. Pass. Big pass. him. Gonna run out of the Goliath here. This means we have to Ball of Lightning. Okay, nice Ball of Lightning there. It should streak you over the root there. That's weird. Why should I heal there? Gonna throw in a bit. We have an Abu. Steal him. Wait, I'm stuck. The heck? Okay, this guy overextends. Squeeze him. Synergy, dead. Squinty low health, never mind. Someone's Vicious dead in our team. It's interesting. He should be a kind of toasty at least on him. Do you have an ulti here? Send it, I guess. Pass. Big damage. Should be able to get Katana here, and the last one. Stabilizes them. More health. Stun. Pass. Unbreakable, I'm dead. Great, thanks game. Love the fucking CC break bug. Oh, GG. It's a funny finish for the BG. BG ends because someone gets a vicious death and 5 people die. That's calculated. We were stuck in CC, so they would all stack on us, so this guy would kill all of them with the vicious death. It's all part of the plan. Yeah, pretty good damage. We had some good opponents as well. But yeah, Marvelous Haste also, like, overall is not very good then. All you get is 20% speed. It's not really enough value for a fight piece. Way better ways to get mobility. That's Sam, how you doing? Well, Steven has used nuked early access games forever, drama is wild. Yeah. I hope the fall off of this drama results in more a responsible game development. Like maybe there's a silver lining to the whole situation in some universe. But yeah, it's fucked up. Just gonna do the Ritz real quick.
Rogero Oko.
Kickstarter MMOs are done. Weren't they done already? Like, has there been any Kickstarter MMOs recently? I think they kinda died down, right? Hold on. Sir Rhodes, how you doing? Like never chat, love to look here though. Keep up the good work. Hey, thank you. Glad you're enjoying the streams. Lurkers are always appreciated as well. Oh, okay, I might have been wrong. Holy shit. Wait, let me see if I can show this, I think. 7 account, I don't want to show any personal info, but I typed in MMORPG. 473% funded. $390 projects. What the fuck? I actually heard of this Epitome one. Yeah, I had no idea there's so many Kickstarter MMOs still. It's crazy. About NPCs already sucks? Not necessarily. Have you played Verwinsmith? I thought the AI chat NPCs were pretty funny. We would have to like convince them to like you.
The Ivory Brigade has
You have to like write in your own words the correct dialogue options basically, and it was very like, what's the word?
I prefer whittling keepsakes and furniture.
It's not very advanced, let's put it that way. It's like very bare bones, but it was still like an interesting concept in Verwinsmith. I think once it gets a bit more advanced, it can be a good thing. If like each NPC has their own personality and you have to talk to them in a like certain way to gain their favor, that can be interesting. As long as it's not like overutilized, where you have AI write the stories and personalities as well of the NPCs. They should use AI for the kind of like adaptive dialogue choices and stuff like that. Not for the whole NPC generation, if that makes sense. God, you didn't spend any money on New World and Ashes. I might have spent money on both of them. What does that make me? Oh well, I had good times. I had good times in New World. Less so in Ashes. Like I didn't really. I was a tester. I played in the Alpha 1, Alpha 0, Alpha 2. I didn't buy any cosmetics, but I did have the access to them because of Kickstarter. Seed share enjoyer. Oof. Spend money on both, you as well. What's up, Exoim? Did you see the Neplas video about Ashes? The investor kind of spilling the tea about all of the stuff behind the scenes. Went over that earlier on the stream. It's some insane drama. I'm pretty sure a lot of, I mean, it's really good for Nefas, man. A lot of content creators, a lot of big content creators are gonna react to that video, for sure. Gonna get a lot of eyes on his channel. Before him, he works very hard. He's a content creator. See him online very often on Twitch and he's making a lot of videos and stuff. Hey MRK, how you doing? Ciao. Well, coffee enjoyers. I had coffee earlier, just water now. I might make an espresso later. By the way, MRK, do you get the CC break bug often on your bass builds? Well, like you're bassing and you can CC break because you're bassing when you're CC'd. I don't know if it happens just to me all the time, but very annoying. Might be because the mouse will bass, but oh, so you get it as well. Red Dead, how you doing? Hello. Coffee, the elixir of life. Had to go without coffee for a week. I had my wisdom teeth pulled out. It's inhumane, I tell you. It's just inhumane. Not the teeth being pulled out, but not having access to coffee for a week. It's the worst part. So I can enjoy WoW Midnight, like the rest of the MMO community, MMO enjoyers right now. I was thinking of like, what if could I make a video about the state of ESO? Because I think ESO is in a very rare situation when it comes to MMOs at the moment. Most MMOs are on a kind of like a downward slope, right? Have been for a while. Like WoW's been going downhill since Classic, New World shut down, Ashes shut down, a billion other MMOs shut down. A lot of MMOs are just making dumbass patches. Meanwhile, ESO, like they have now twice the developers technically on ESO because of the other source MMO shutting down, and they have new leadership. And I think ESO's in a rare like upwards trajectory when it comes to MMOs. Someone could make an interesting YouTube video about that. Maybe some Nightblade Bomber. Can't remember last time you had a caffeine-free day. Yeah. Coffee is like, it's like water for me. It's like going without water. Basically the same thing. Lone Wolf, how you doing? Just got very lucky, there are two dark competitors for similar style. They have New World and SSR dead. Yeah, kind of, but has it really translated into a lot of traction for us? I think a lot of those players just went on to other MMOs, not ESO. Or gave up on MMOs entirely. Like maybe there are some Ashes and New World refugees, but let's see, hold on. It's easier to like show what I mean. Let's go to Twitch. We have drops right now as well, right? We have drops for ESO. World of Warcraft. No MMOs. No MMOs. No MMOs. Sons of Sparta, this sounds like a game MRK would play. What is this? This is a new one. New God of War. No MMOs. Final Fantasy 14 at 8K viewers. Video 7.8. Star Citizen 7.2. Tibia 7K. OSRS 6.7. Albion Online 5.2. But where is so? Lost Ark 3.7. Hey Psycho, thank you for the raid. Thank you. Privet Rodits. How was your stream? Susan, what you gonna say? Yes or no? I'm forever held hostage by this game, but hope you had a good stream. We were talking about the assets drama earlier. Some crazy stuff going on. Not sure if you saw the Nefas video yet, but some crazy drama. Got your beard? I did a couple days ago. It's a little bit shorter. I was getting a bit out of control. Too much shampoo required. But there are some MMOs at like 7-8K range, but not ESO. Verbinsmith 2.5. I think Verbinsmith should have way more. It's a fun game. Played it off stream a lot. Where is ESO? Metin 2? Isn't this an MMO too? Like, I'm pretty sure. Maple Story, Rise Online. Man, ESO might be kinda cooked, not gonna lie. Elder Scrolls Online 1.2K. So yes, like as of creation, Deads, New World Deads. But where did those players go? I don't think they went to ESO. Looking at all of the other MMOs above it here on Twitch at least. Like that's kinda sad because I think next patch is looking great. We have to look at this again next patch with the DK rework if people are gonna return to ESO, but I can understand like ESO not been appealing in the current state. Like this patch sucks. This patch is complete ass that we have right now. PoE2, Dune Awakening, Night Train for streams, a lot of stuff. Yeah, no, I was just looking at the MMOs. Seeing where ESO ranks in that regard. Just MMOs in general, apart from WoW, get any views? No, a lot of them do get views, it's not really ESO. And I think there was a... Wait, let me check the... I think there's a way to track the category in the Twitch tracker, right? Because I think really subclassing patch is the main issue. But even before that, ESO was not super well off on Twitch. Yeah, okay, found it. So this is ESO's average views on the on Twitch, right? During COVID, you had like 3K. Goes down here after COVID to 1.2. Goes up here. What was in June 2022? That was the Arcanist patch, right? No, that wasn't Arcanist. That was 4 years ago. Necro patch, I think. Might have been Greymore. It probably went up because of sponsored streams. Maybe like Asmon was streaming it and some other people. Actually, Asmon did stream around this time, right? Then it goes down. But still is kind of up the next month. Like that just shows you how powerful it is to have big streams in your category or big streamers. Like they play for 1 month, but you still have the like people staying over because of the like they got interested in the game, right? Then it goes down, goes up again. 2023. It's kind of whatever. It's nothing too terrible overall. And then we get subclassing here, 2025, June 2025, and down we go. We go down to 639 average viewers in December 2025. From here to here, this category has 1/10 of the viewers it had in June 2022. 1/10 average viewers. And here as well in July 2020, May 2020, June 2020. Good months for ESO, right? 7,000 here. But given the changes that we're getting, we might see an upwards trend, right? Because next patch is not bad. But yeah, they definitely need to do something. So me, what is that? Oh no, there's some new God of War game that's called Sons of Sparta. Given your Twitch and Discord avatar, I thought that was and team. I think that would be a fun game to play. Proper Harry Potter MMO with PP would be insane. Yeah, just Avada Kedavra and one-shot people, right? Sounds balanced.
The Ivory Brigade has need of you.
Metin 2 having a better 3-banner war where you can go to other alliances, zones, etc. Okay, I don't know much I don't know too much about Metin 2, so I can't really comment on that, but... You know, early on in ESO's development, when they released the justice system, they wanted to have it so that there's a bounty system. If you committed crimes, you could hunt down players who had a bounty. So you could have PvP in the open world as well, or in the PvE zones, but some dipshit, some clueless fucking clown somewhere thought that, oh no, this is too toxic. We can't have this in the game. So they scrapped the whole idea. Imagine how fun that could have been if like you had another form of PvP where you could have like a bounty board or some area where you pick up a bounty and you go hunt down a player. That'd be fun. And it's like if you don't wanna PvP, you just don't get a bounty, you know? But no, they had to scrap that idea. That was in like 2017, 2018, something like that. Subclassing was made by the old team. Yes, or well, the same team but different leadership, right? It's not like the developers can really like have a say in it. If higher up they're like, oh, our marketing team says that to appeal to a more modern audience, we need to have subclassing, and then the devs are like, this is a bad idea, but I'm not gonna quit my job, so we just have to put this in, I guess. I think that's kind of how it went down. Like you just have some HR Karen somewhere think that, oh, that's a great idea, and then you get fucked up results basically. But now they have new leadership. They have new people making those decisions, so. like nowhere near up and running with the builds, etc. Fucking hell, damage seems wild dispatch with its mental with subclassing. Yes, there's way too much damage because people can go multiple damage skill lines, and people do go multiple damage skill lines. But you know what you can't do? You can't go multiple defensive skill lines because that's not going to do anything. There's no passives that outperform the like crit damage passives, for example. And one thing I've been saying is that they should add crit resistance, things like Shadow, for example. There's big crit resistance on the passives here. Draconic Power should have crit resistance on one of these, maybe here. Or well, next patch it's different, but it should still have crit resistance because there's no delayed burst here, or any burst skills. They nerfed the leap damage, so it's not really as much of a burst skill next patch as it is right now. I think Daedric Summoning could have that. Especially if they move Curse to like Dark Magic with the rework or something like that. Or maybe Dark Magic could have crit resistance. No delayed burst here, or well, Crystal Weapon kinda. As much as I think Restoring Light is OP enough already, I think you could put crit resistance here and move some of the like OPness to other skill lines. You could put crit resistance to Green Balance, you could put crit raise passive to Bone Tyrant. Like all of that could help tune the or tune down the burst meta that we have right now. And then if people want to burst each other, they can keep playing the full damage builds. They can keep playing Animal Ass and Storm Calling or Restoring Light. And just one-shot each other. Right? And then if people want to build for more of a pressure build, then you get the crit resistance, right? And it's less likely that you get one-shot. Rock, paper, scissors. What you wanted Hogwarts Legacy to be? Hogwarts was a fun game. I streamed it, I think, in... when was that? A couple of years ago, when it came out. It was fun. Some crazy king. He's initially excited for subclassing, now you hate it. Subclassing, I want to give it a chance. I want to think like, okay, maybe it's not as bad as it seems, but... it turned out to be just as bad as it seemed. Hey Toma, how you doing? Could be so good where players can attack PvEers and some people can hunt those people, etc. Yeah, if there's like a way to avoid it, right? Like, I'm not opposed to any new PvP system in the game. If it, especially if it doesn't really take away from the existing PvP. But I think the reason why they can't add any, like right now, in 2017, 2018, they could have easily done that. But right now, if you add any PvP mode to the game, you're gonna run into population issues. You're gonna run into a situation where, like, if you add some new PvP mode, PGs are no longer gonna pop. Seal deals no longer gonna be locked even. Ice is gonna be even deader than it is right now outside of the events. They have to wait for crossplay, I think, to add any new form of PvP, and I think that's why we get PvP Zone, or mid-size PvP Zone, not this year, but next year, most likely. Along with the crossplay, I would imagine. Nerfing Storm Calling in the sense of Shrieking Ball reducing your impen would... wait, what? No, I think when they do the Sorc rework late this year, I think they just move the Storm Calling passives and skills around so that you don't have all of the good stuff here. NC Overload, Ball of Lightning, Grid Surge, Hurricane, Giga passives. Like, it's just a bit much at the moment. And given their DK rework, they can even buff a lot of the things. I don't think Shriek needs a nerf. Okay, we didn't really... they have Heavy Healing, right? Let's just do a little tether. I think they have more than Heavy Healing. Great. We got Vicious Death. Or Broad. How many healers do they have? 2 healers. Amazing. Well, it's one of those BDs. Big Sigils, and we find people who are not stacked with the double healer. Hey, Enchanter, how you doing? Alright, I have the Bobrok on the first key. I've been playing the Warden Bomber too much. They're all stacked up, almost all of them. Sucks, man. Suspicious. I don't think they can kill us if there's no teammates to the brawl. There's one bomber that has damage, that's pretty much it. Okay, teammate dying is maybe a good thing for us. But no, I can't with the healers there. We can spot up and not to heal yet. Maybe this one can die. It's gonna squishy Lucan. Never mind. None of them take any damage there. Roots as well, a bit annoying. Okay, no point fighting that. Absolutely no point. I don't have the tether, don't need it. I did have the tether, it just didn't go off. Weird. Hey Windhelm, how you doing? Morist. Can we maybe do anything here? No. There's something here. It's fucking healers, man. Repelling trample. What is this? The heck? Okay, buddy. 1v1. 1v2 then. Oh, now what, huh? Bomber.exe stopped working. Where do you get the red lightning's former skill style? I think it was part of the... there was an event. Was it not this December, but the one before? Not this last December. And if you did the... I think it was part of the, like, Golden Pursuits, basically. If I recall correctly. It should be in Crown Store, though, at some point again. They've been selling the red skill styles, but they used to be free. I was trying to cancel that, because I didn't want to actually ult one person, but too late. Can still win this PG, potentially. They've kinda unstacked here, which is good. Have to worry about the fucking heals all the time. Sent the ballbox there. No cross heals, just one Twilight. It's not gonna be enough.
Give us strength. The point is lost. By Orel's grace, the point is ours.
Okay, let's try to Perhaps bomb this. Nah, still much cross heal again. Go with the next flag. They're capping all of the flags meanwhile, that's not good. Speak drama, as of creation stuff, yes, yes. Went over it earlier. Some crazy developments. Where are we? Stop bullying me with the heals. I'm a bomber, so I don't have a lot of single target pressure or burst on this build, but okay. Force the whole fucking team. Better in the ball. Into another ball. Oh, speed. Yeah, the Nephos videos. I saw one of them last night, but there is another one. Wait, is Herbie doing the... Wait, is Herbie on a healer? Is this a Goliath healer? Does he have the tech? He has flash spawns though. Maybe he's not on a healer. No, this is like semi-healer, I guess. I don't think we win this, unfortunately. The whole diminishing return still makes sense. If you drop Apprentice for lower, go from 3 infused to 3 swift, only lose like 1.9% damage, gain 21% move speed. Yeah. Yeah, that's what I've been saying. Like, you don't want to stack one thing too much. You have the, of the like things you can multiply, you want to multiply and have like a well-rounded build. Dude. The fucking heals. I'm dead. I think maybe not. Do you have a pot here? Streak, hello? Always nice when you have to press streak 4 times for it to go off. Always nice. Okay, we have a sigil here. Maybe that's a... Never mind. Next. It's a little bit of fun, way too long to watch it all. Got the gist of it. Yeah, I watched the first video entirely last night, but there was another one we watched a little bit of earlier on the stream. It's like the investor calling Nephos on stream, and it's kind of just sending it about Steven. Not a lot of filters there. He was pissed off, like properly pissed off. Understandably. But keep in mind, you also don't always need a swift glide bot. Like, if you have enough speed, you can reach the speed cap by sprinting. Like, sprint normally is 40%, but if you have 5 medium, for example, it's 55. Then you have the major expedition, minor expedition 45. You need 0 swift to reach the speed cap. Unless you get snared, but if you have a snare and route removal, there's no way that you can't run at full speed, basically. If you don't have minor expedition, then you need 2 swift to reach the speed cap. Or you need to be an orc. So Orc gets the extra speed. 331. So in that case you still get what was it, 49% speed while sprinting. So 1 Swift and you'd be at speed cap while sprinting if you have major and minor expedition. So these are all things that you wanna keep in mind basically.
You there. The Ivory Brigade has needed.
A speed sigil and not sure what downstairs. I think that's a death sigil. I think I saw a blue. The problem is I think my health bar is on the way. Oh yeah, it's a death sigil. We have a bomber. Build doesn't run major or minor expedition. Build you plan on running after bats does have major and skill cast. Okay, then you can do 2 Swift or 3 Swift. And you should still benefit from it while spending. Okay, speed is not that valuable for us, so we get the dev sigil here. Did I get it? Yes, I did. No, tether. Okay, well we get 2. So I guess it's something we use the bot there. Fucking CCs, man. Yes, the dev sigil still. You just flip the flag. Okay, you flipped the flag. So I got bored. There's a fight here. Yoink. Can ally system wait for the heal to run out. Okay, now we tether. Let's just go behind the beamer, strict twice, LOS. Rebuff, and we go for the little combo again, get a bunch of kills, nice. Ball. Not throwing dagger script, not sure if it's specific to frost damage, procs ground effects. No, I did not. Which signature do you have on it? Might have something to do with that. Or is this the base one? I don't think the base one should proc any like ground effects though. I need to heal up before I go to the tether. If I get seize it, I'm dead otherwise. Ah, almost. That's a healer. Got him. I don't have tether. Fuck, I thought I did. Okay. We go again. We have a bot here, and that are now. Ah, sucks. Nice. Healed, can be burst through. It's actually more vulnerable during the heal. Because you can't block. Give. Thank you. Motherfucker. More javelin. I kinda need to be a bit careful here though. Let's get the Death Sibyl here actually. Nope. I have Death Sigil, so I can kind of risk it a bit there. I think get the wall block there. I'm dead. Maybe not. No, I'm dead, I think. Heal? Heal? Nah, that's too much. It's way too much. Ah, fucking Blake break. That's why we died there actually. Legend spamming Soul AU with Oblivion's Fall. Is he still doing that? It's a lot of damage numbers, but I think Oblivion's Fall, the problem is that it's kinda... It's not like impactful damage, right? It doesn't tick super hard, it's just active a lot of the time. So like right now I could have Oblivion's Fall and it wouldn't really matter, but that person with Oblivion's Fall would get more damage on the scoreboard. Should I get lost half a millisecond later? It's croissant. Why can I not fucking ball block? No idea. Heal went on teammate there, that's alright. We are winning the PG, that's good. Oh, come on! Every fucking time? We have a bot there. Okay, send it here with CC maybe. Nice. Ooh. Can we get him? No! Fuck. Okay. Oh, decent damage. Hey Kent, how you doing? Hello. Was using so was testing Orpheon, Darkon, Winterbone used to see, and single target knife procced all 3 sets at the same time. Did on a Warden, also triggered Mastery. Well, might have a way to test that. Was he doing the... No, that's not Oblivion's Fall. Some Animal Companion cringe though. Animal Companion Stormcalling Crescent. Wait, no Stormcalling. No, yes, Stormcalling. Looking for the Hurricane. Where's the Hurricane? Is this man playing without armor buff? But why? don't tell me it's a 1-bar build. This is a 1-bar build. Why? No, this is a 1-bar build because he has only dual ult. There's no ice stuff here. And the skill damage is like, there's not that many skills. Streak, Binding Burst, Diffusor, Crescent, and Poly Burst Heal Vigor. If I was to guess. Binding Burst, Crescent, Diffusor, Streak. Sorcerer's so Banner as well. Banner, Diffusor, Binding Burst. What the fuck is this build? Look, I give up. I don't want to even think about that. It's fucking crazy. Yeah, but yeah, we can test the throwing dagger thing. It really shouldn't proc the crown procs though. Then again, like some synergy is broken. Let's see, where's Darkon? Oh, this character. Not all of it apparently. Maybe some of it is in bank. When using a medical straw. I don't know what it changes though, even if you can block the ground AoEs with double throw. Maybe we could do like double stun with Gerency or something like that. If that's your only ground AoE, then you'd probably guarantee some Gerency ticks with the stun. That could be good. To bank something. Can probably bank the gloves.
You there. The Ivory Brigade has need of you.
I don't have any here. Okay, let's bank the gloves and try that out. Did on a Warden also triggered Mastery? That could be kinda broken if you actually wait. Is it no? Because you want to get out of Darkon anyway. Like they have the same timer, more or less. That wouldn't work. Warden Charm is after 2 seconds, and I think the Darkon was after 2 seconds as well, right? So it's not like you force someone to hold block on first second, and then you guarantee the Warden Charm because they were forced to hold block instead of getting away from the AoE. Oh, never mind, it's after 1 second delay. Warden Charm is after 2 seconds. Maybe it could be good. You basically guarantee that the Warden Charm is either the Darkon pulse or the Warden Charm pulse. Because you can't really hold block and get out of the Warden Charm in time. But maybe there's some like good timing where you just block tap the moment that the Warden the Darkon would pull you. But doing that consistently is probably, especially with like latency in mind, is probably not realistic. Could be an interesting concept. If that works, but need to test it. Oh, also there was some of you probably saw the duels on MLK stream, but there was some talk about the weapon seat tech. Like how you can seat weapons to hide animations, and isn't there a very easy way to do that? Similar to Bash, just now if I wanna get skills, it would kinda do that anyway, right? With the weapon swarm, or with DT seat. Just let your mouse wheel. Maybe that's what people are doing.
You there. The Ivory Brigade has need of you.
Weapon swap cancel much faster. No, I mean if you're staying on the same bar, there's a guy or a couple of people on EU that like every time they use an ability, they seat the weapon right after to hide the animations. It's not like super huge advantage, but interesting tech regardless. There's some controversy about that potentially being a macro, which I can understand. Like, you can do it that way as well. You can set up a auto hotkey where all of your abilities also involve weapon swap. But I think you can also use mouse wheel. I think that's the other way. So you can mouse wheel Bash, you can just mouse wheel weapon seat as well. As long as it doesn't delay your animations. You might need to have the right mouse though, because I get the input delays with the bashing. With mine. Getting input delays to do that is just, it turns it from being a small, like, tiny upside to a huge downside. APM gods. I don't think you can consistently do that while like jumping and everything during the course of a like long duel without having some tech for it. Like clicking the button every single time, I don't think that's really a thing. You need some tech there, but it's not necessarily a macro. I don't agree with that assessment necessarily. Without like some solid proof of it. Oh, right. Drakon need to be banked. But I can show this on the dummy perhaps. Always just people with 90% bash rate in a duel. Unless a bash build, right? But you can mouse wheel bash. See, that's also kind of doable. It's on a different GCD than abilities and skills, so it shouldn't interfere with those. Okay, let me just try to spam a BFP here, and I'll mouse wheel weapon seat here. Let's see if it actually does anything. I think it delays my skill. Or does it? Not sure. Let's cast a Vigor here in between. Cast another Vigor. Throw a frag. Oh yeah, you can block as well. But the seat thing, like, I'm just mouse wheel bashing here. Yeah, this is not difficult at all. I just forgot the block part. All you need is a mouse wheel. You don't need to click a button. I don't even need to, like, look. Hold on. I'm just gonna wheel here a bit. Magic. Mystery Salt. I don't want that though. I think it looks silly. It looks very silly. Report macro. Uh-oh. Fuck. Caught. Literally caught. But yeah, good old Mossville deck. Okay, let's try the double throw thing. Hey Joe, how you doing? Passing not hard now? Not really. Like doing 3 basses and the ability every weave can be, but only if you don't do the Mossville. That's why you should always have bass on Mossville. And I've done that for ages, but with some Moses you get input delays, like with my mouse, unfortunately. But I know of other people who don't have any input delays and they Mossville bass. You can even do like light attack ability 3 basses if you let your Mossville scroll and do the light attack, but I usually skip the light attacks because I don't want to risk the input delay happening. Because that just gets you killed. Macro cheater in 4K. Okay, sends our macros through. Send to Surgikit, he'll know what to do. Oh shit. Use Rebbass or a Bowbass or Webbass, you can guess 2 basses in its animation. 3. You can do that with Shield Throw too. Oh, you mean that during its animation time? But overall you can do 3 basses per second. It's every 0.3 seconds, it's on its own global cooldown.
The Ivory Brigade has need of you.
Okay, let's see if I have the... I do, but I need to change the script on this. Somewhat of a metaphor Hades, so many people know how now. You'd be surprised how many people still do it manually. I should make a YouTube video about it. Bass secrets. Instant 10k views on the video. It's a good video idea actually. I need to make a bass video and I need to make the repelling explosion video. There's some tech videos I need to make, not build videos but tech videos. Could be good YouTube content. Hey Tafti, how you doing? All is well, do you have a Nightblade Sorc Warden skill list? I do, yes. You can find it on my YouTube videos, hopefully. Hey Ibleason, how you doing? Been working on a skill tier list series. It's a big project, long videos, but hopefully worth the watch. But let me link you actually, or Nightblade Sorc Warden. I can stuff it in Nightblade because I did the actually no, Sorc is the second one. I did DK skills, but that was before the BTS patch, so it's still discussing the DK skills as they were before BTS. But there's the Sorc one. There's a link to the next one, which is the Nightblade, and I have Warden and Templar and Necro and Arcanist as well. There's timestamps to each ability. Gonna discussing why I rank them, how I rank them, and also any like potential changes they could do to make them worth using in PvP in the future. Okay, let's try the. I don't need to change these really. I don't know if this is gonna work though. I forgot to get them from bank, did I? Yep. So we have Dakon. Okay, so it does not work. There's no Darkon broken. Let's try with the stun one. What the fuck? So stun one procs it. The multi-target doesn't, but the stun does. That makes zero sense. It doesn't leave a ground AoE. Dude. That opens up so many builds. If you can get a stun with Gerenzi, you guarantee 2 ticks. It's an instant tick when it procs, or after half a second, it's not instant. And then you guarantee to land the second tick, that makes it do more damage than, like, let's say, Winterbone, for example. It's 4.7, and something like Gerenzi would be 17.8 over 5, so you divide by 5, you get more damage with the Gerenzi, basically. Interesting, interesting. Divide by 5, 3.5k, so you get 7k proc, basically. It's unblockable and undodgeable. And AoE, 15-second cooldown. Very good 2-4 as well when weapon spell damage. The problem is that it's not supposed to work like this. I think stun is the only one worth it. Unless you want to proc Darkon, but only Darkon is very easy to counter, unless you do it with the Warden script, I guess. Try the other ones too. Oh, and you could have the physical damage here. Gerenzi's physical damage, so buff it by 8% as well. Bull also procs it, okay. Not that you'd ever want to use that one. What about poison? We have 477 of the ink, so I'm gonna freely test this. Poison doesn't. Interesting. The multi-target also didn't. Oh, it was on cooldown, okay. Okay, physical damage does proc it. Yeah, I didn't look at the cooldown. Still 7 seconds. Okay, so it does proc it as well. Multi-target didn't work. So you say Frost one works? We can test the Bleed one. Bleed one is decent if you use the spam ball. And Bleed also works. Trying to think of how you could abuse that. think Gerency and Dakon are the most obvious ones, but you would proc things like Theoric with that. AoE ability. Could proc Theoric and Gerency. On multi-target proc it, I have no idea, but it doesn't. No, it wasn't on cooldown, it was the first thing I tested, right? Yeah, you see. It's available, but doesn't proc. Also, that's Spastics. Trample procs it on you, yeah, but Trample's terrible. I wouldn't run Trample. Double pull a Trust of Agony and then duck on pull. But how do you proc Rush of Agony? You need the pull morph, which gives CC immunity. Or you would need to gap close. You'd need to throw this and then gap close or something like that. I don't think that's a good concept. But you could do Traveling Knife into the Pull Soul Burst or something like that. 2H gap close with 2H ulti bomb. Then you could not use the... Yeah, exactly, like I'm thinking of the Dual Scribe. You just do the Stampede with that, right? And Dark Convergence on the body. Yeah, the stun could be very interesting. You could use this on Sork, for example. Could do stun plus class script. Or a really hard hitting stun. Then proc the Gerency with that. You could also do Gerency and maybe Darkon both, and guess not Theoric then. If this is your only AoE, you could actually always line up the Theoric and Gerency, because they're both 15 seconds. You should always have some giga proc when you throw in. That could be cool. 15 seconds is like the CC window, roughly. Or well, you skip one CC window. Instead of every 8 seconds, every 15 seconds would be your CC. And you get some like really impactful, unblockable, undodgeable damage. Hey Bullseye, how you doing? New Lava Whip, you can you build stacks with DK skill on back bar? You can, yeah. Any DK skill stacks it, not just Ardent Flame as well. You can do one build. Next patch is gonna be Magma Fist. Because they also gave Magma Fist a plus 66% damage modifier. So you can build up the Magma Fist in burst damage. And you do Magma Fist into Leap into Stacked Molten Web. You have like a giga burster in that window. I think that should be very strong build next patch. But yeah, I need to definitely look into this. We could maybe try something on Monday or something. Or we can try to cook something up now, but I also want to do some dueling practice. We are to participate in Emergest tournament. Could maybe do a bit of Aliker. We have MRK online, but let's see how many people in Aliker and how many people play in pure class. I can tank the subclass builds, no problem, but it's not really accurate practice, I think. We fight the room camping animal ass builds and whatnot. Finland 5, Italy 0. Wait, is that ice hockey? I mean, that's to be expected, right? So we beat Sweden yesterday for what was it? 4-1, something like that. Italians will be carnage. Yeah. In football, it's the other way around. Unfortunately. There we got ice hockey. I prefer ice hockey. I like watching it more than football. More fast-paced. Italian sustain kitchen making good food. What? Is Emmerke still here? Did he see that? Yes, in the users list. You're gonna get schooled next PG. Inalight, how you doing? I'm not gonna change this build. I did change something. I went Swarming Scion instead of the Energy Overload. So I felt like I didn't need the Energy Overload that much. Okay, let's see if there's any normal people here. If it's just cringe people, I don't wanna deal with all of that shit. Let's see. There's Marco. I don't know who's in. That's not a pure decay. I see fucking Hurricane. Also, I was gonna try Vamp Bolt. You could kinda drop low health on purpose. Overextend a bit. Make your opponent overextend, and then just Vamp Bolt and Ego Pressure used for a burst, full like burst heal basically. Some cyanide here. We can try to fight Marco. So what's my FPS? 120. Just pure class versus subclass. Be on stream with rewind option. Oh shit, you saw it. Smarka will switch to. Oh yes, it's ready. I mean, I don't mind fighting subclass. It's just gonna be a stalemate, I think. Because I can tank on this. I think it's not that much behind the subclass version, but it is a little bit. I think you probably also noticed that when playing the pure Necro and Templar and whatnot, that it's not that far behind subclassing actually. Unless you're trying to play a burst build. But for a pressure build, it's not that much of a difference. For burst build, yes, because you don't get the delayed burst with the Sharks or Blast Bones with the other burst and so on. That's more of a difference, right? I think Marco might be AFK. Yeah. Can do some BGs meanwhile. Or come back here later, see if there's more non-brain dead people here. Let's come for a training a bit. Okay, I'll do one BT and I'll hop back on the dual character. It might be Stem DK time again. Haven't played this in a couple of months, but I think we bring it out of retirement now. Project Oracle, thank you for the follow. Thank you. The first follow of the day. Much appreciated. That would be good with a Brawler's Bomber build, where you use Driven Knife to block Darkon, lined up with Conti Sharks, Dual ult, make it more likely to hit multiple people. But you can just proc Darkon with so many other AoEs, or so many other abilities. Also ones that provide you delayed burst, like Liquid Lightning for example. I'm not sure if that's the right concept for it, but if you can proc it with a stun, or if you can proc the things like Gerency with a stun, well, that's different. Or if you can proc it with the Warden Glass Grip from range, then it's a different story. With the Warden Glass Grip, you won't need the like stun on the initial hit. You can have it full damage. That could be solid. I reuse both the light when Shulk exists, kind of the argument. I mean, if you wanna play pure Templar, right? But yeah, technically any pure Templar could have just animal companions instead of the dance rat, and I think would probably be better, right? With Shulks and you would lose the minor sorcery though, and live in dark. But you'd gain nets and... yeah, I don't know.
You there. The Ivory Brigade has need of you.
There's a lot of people still playing Pure Templar in duels. With Kjalnar and all of them. Let me see if you can set up something comfortable for the RC attack. Every comfortable input is already taken. Oh, you're not doing the Mossville? Tried Disdain, but damn this at that books pins refutes the maximum reduced damage taken by 20%. Yeah, but you're gonna have to just live with that, I think. You still gain more damage from putting debuffs on the target. People overestimate the pinch refutes. Pinch refutes, it's also multiplicative with other damage mitigations. So it is 20% on the damage that you see on your screen, not 20% on the like base damage you would take. Still, it's always worth slotting, right? But it's not worth trying to play around it and not having dots and debuffs and stuff like that. When you think about it, just like minor vulnerability, for example, that's 5% damage taken for the opponent. And it's like 1% damage reduction on average from Pain's Refuge. Because it's 2% for every 2 negative effects, that's 1 negative effect, so 1 on average. It's only not worth it if you have a debuff that does less than 1% damage. But that's very rarely the case, and it's not even 1% because of the way things calculate. Jet Penas main set is going to be fun in expats. Oh, with all the decays. Maybe. Maybe, but I don't think the amount of dots is gonna dramatically increase. It's just people are gonna run different dots compared to right now. Like maybe you see less Soul Burst and Oblivion dots and more Decay dots instead. In movement, net sulks. Yeah. Also want to make Dirk Summoning work on Edic Restoring build. Gives the delayed burst from Curse, major crit from armaments. Trust me, you're better off with Assassination than Edic. Gets you the crit buff and way better burst. Curse is not that amazing. Maras is broken. You mean the bug in Cyrodiil? It's not a good thing. So what the bug does is that it procs it procs on cooldown. It heals you for like 100k or something like that. But Maras already, it usually heals you to full. If you're super outnumbered. Or close to full. Because it procs on cooldown, it doesn't proc when you have all of the dots on you and when you need it. That's kind of a downside. Very annoying in dueling. Dueling is 0 or... because it doesn't work in normal duels, I think. It's only a Cyrodiil thing.
If you have opinions about crows,
And possibly BGs. But someone tested it in duels and it didn't work. Is it broken? Mars is broken in 0 and also Blight is broken in BGs. Works in Vayrest, really? Okay. I was told different things, but I can check the Mara heals later, because I have it on the Sork build. But I haven't really noticed it being a like full burst heal from like 0%. But it's every 30 seconds. Hey Pets, how you doing? Resets if you change instance. So wait, you have to like re-equip it, or... What does that mean? It's a Damas sigil over there. I read Corellia for a moment, but it's Coriella. Can we send Mars back to BG and take Asura to 0 place? I don't think Asura is even that broken. It should work like that intentionally. Like, it shouldn't be a bug how it is on BGs. Bretul was running it for a while and he dropped it because he thought it was just tickle damage. He's not even that good, you know, like even in its bug state. It's just very visual because there's explosions everywhere, right? Hey Panu, how you doing? What's your setup on this character? This time decay, it's Firebrand, Seducer, Scam Demise, Master Bow, Baron Tusk, One Piece. Could be Magma too, just for the regions. Also it's a deathmatch. This build is gonna change next patch. Won't have any poison damage anymore, so no more scavenging sadly. It's 13k tooltip without the weapon spell damage buff, by the way. It's the hardest hitting burst proc in the game. Basically landed with the Saturn rocks. We have a tracker for it here. Mars in BGs, for example, will only stack so much until BT ends, and then you port out, it will reset. Oh, okay, so it gets like more and more powerful, is what you're saying. But it doesn't seem to proc on cooldown, I think. Yeah, Rinaldo, how you doing? Are we all doing okay? Doing okay. Just chilling. Figure out how to make currency work in PP. Maybe with a little throwing knife tech, which shouldn't work, but it does work. We tested it earlier. It's a speed tool, but we don't need it. Okay, there's this scavenging, this toast. Do you have a Koro here? This guy gonna streak to Narnia. Do we need Koro? Not yet. There's the scavenging into, I think, a non-crit. Okay, the Noxus didn't go off there. Why do I Koro? Already dead. I have a sprint bug. Lovely. I have to do a heavy here. And now I should be able to sprint. There we go. Or move normally. Very bottom speedy. Get CC mid there for free. Or not for free actually, we get Major Covartis from the totem. Maybe I shouldn't walk into it. Okay, this is a boring BG. Anyone to fight here? Such. No dead bots, I think. Probably a Genki boy here somewhere. Or not. Looks cool and at least gives Katsuya to a bowler for at least a second. I supplied a yeah. It's not like OP anymore. Not that it was ever overpowered, it was just really good against people sticking up. And I see no problem with that whatsoever. It's not tested it after you found out about it. Not great even if you build around it. Yeah, pretty much. Ow. Dude, rude. We didn't chat. Ooh, Kremlin. Great. Great, great. Is that 12k tentacle? I guess I should have Korod. Ninja Pulse, thank you for the raid. Thank you. How was your stream? Kind of boring BT right now, super one-sided. Go kill these two, I guess. Just gonna not dodge salty scavenging there. Sit. Nita, thank you for the follow. Thank you. Get traded. We did. How you doing, Oisak? Nisa Pulse, hello. Okay, maybe now I can reach that without getting some Arcanists on us. With 2 kills and we're on. 1 kill after this guy. Feeling it better? Yeah. Well enough to stream for a couple of days now. Had wisdom teeth surgery last week and... Well, surgery. They had to like drill and stuff, so it was a bit of an operation, but... Kinda knocked me out for a week. Couldn't do any streams. For context for people. But definitely feeling better. I can just eat normally and whatnot. Like that, I think I have to ban Amaras from the tournament. I mean, we can test it. I haven't noticed it in any of my duels that it would be broken, and it's on a 30-second cooldown as well. Rodama said, what do you guys play? Shattered Fate, Rallying Cry, this kind of things? For just Rodama's stats, I mean, you can do Shattered, but you're probably better off with Oak Water, for example. Rally, yes, it's for like a well-rounded balance build as a good option. Essence Thief is another thing people like. Twice Fanged is better than Shattered Fate in many cases. You have to die for it to start stacking. Not 100% sure on why, but seems to do with the amount of times you proc the cleanse when you die. It increases the heal by that much. When you proc the cleanse when you die... The heck? Kamal, thank you for the sub. Thank you. Much appreciated. The first sub of the day. Slash bow, Bankai. There we go. On 87 mil AP, reading for ESO2. No, I'm reading for 1 billion one day. AP billionaire. Easy but boring to test your stool and keep purging with Maras, then die and see if a bug occurs and how much it heals for. Okay, so we duel America and we die on purpose. We have like normal people here. We can duel Moist. Fully on subclass build. Let's play normally for a bit. It shouldn't be bugged now. If there is a chance it bugs out in duels. It's on Templar. The Kjolnarino. Is he not pure class as well? Wait, no, because Javelin and Blast Bones. Gonna be a Kjolnar here. I don't wanna vamp ult this early. I should have used the ulti before the fight. Kinda bad manners to ult at the start of the fight. So we'll wait a little bit. Gonna get CC'd on purpose there. Just CC break a bit earlier though. We're trying without the energy overload here. Okay, I'm gonna vamp ult here. I framed the with the Kjolnar there as well. See if we get a lot of pressure from this or not. We also have a lot of health, so I can kind of risk it with the BFB here. A bit more than usual. Okay. Not sure what to think of the Vampole there. So we can kind of still sustain, but it is definitely rougher than before. Also, if possible, you usually wanna get CC'd by the Kjolnir. If you get CC'd by Kjolnir, it doesn't do damage. Crackpot. Close. Yeah, we can definitely play without NCO1. It's just a matter of is the Vampole to be play or not. Or should I try like Double Ult or something? A lot of people like Double Ult, but I'm not a huge fan of it usually. Like just the bots are enough to sustain. At least the Magicka. Stem sustain is a bit trickier, but we can always do more heavies. Okay, let's try to get the Vampole value here, I think. Level Vampole. Okay, there we go. Let's see if we overextended there. Don't think he did. I don't even need to heavy that much with the ice stuff. Slow CC break there. No, I didn't have a block there. I need to move the icons so I can see when I block the frag at the moment. Where the Kjolnir tracker is. It's a bit of a problem. Should be cursed soon. Did it get cleansed? I think he cleansed it. Crackpot? Finish a bot there. I was gonna Vampole there. Well, GG. Miscalculated. Double Ult could be good. Cause at the Swarming Scion, thought I would risk it, but not worth it there. Don't think Atrox good either, or negate. Step on with the pure Sork. Maybe I do Energy Overload still, but... Or we tried the Double Ult. Like, there's no good options, that's the problem. To poke it a few times and then die. We died once here, but let's see, Mara's Palm. It's always like 5%, 7%, something like that. Say 16.2k heal. Which if you have a lot of debuffs, makes sense. It's like half my health. So I didn't look at the numbers, like if that's overkill or what. Stem was on life support the whole duel. Well, not really. I don't really need stem for much. Just vigor and bound armaments. There's no case where I don't have stem for CC break, for example. I didn't need to heavy attack that much either. Like, I could heavy attack more. Might now be bugged and Brock of One effect. I mean, we can find out. So overkill. Okay, we can see the overkill now. But yeah, this used to be meta at one point. Have the Overload and the Vamp Pool. Like try to overextend. Or make the opponent overextend with the Vamp Pool. I think I don't have that level. I think we try Dawnbreaker. Or Ice Comet. But no, I think Dawnbreaker. What says do you suggest on DK Necrosorc dot build? DK Necrosorc, is it DK main or Relican's always good, but is it for duels or open world BGs? Would need a bit more info than that. There's a lot of good options though. You do have 4k DPS there. But max hits are a bit low. Can try fight Marco. Oh, he's in a duel. The fuck? Dude. Game just works, huh? Seems everything's normal here. Nothing sus at all. Six debuffs cost Maras to heal for 12k, 20k plus. Was it only 6? Wait, we had oh, he's using his head pen. Maybe, not sure. But still only 5%. It's 30-second cooldown. It's a 1k per debuff supposed to be. 12-hour healing receipt, that should be like a 7 to 8k I think. With 6 debuffs. We have major and minor vitality on this build. And 4 heavy. So it's close to that ultim. Let's try a fight Marco. Marco has a lot of damage, so let's see if we can survive this. Also, I should have used the ulti again before. Gonna wait until 500 gold. Should be roughly when we have the Dawnbreaker. Okay, now we can bully Dawnbreaker. Get the vigor up there. It's his Dawnbreaker. goes off in 1 second. I don't know refreshed yet. We refreshed now. Got the vigor off there, luckily. Refresh the Hurricane. We do have a bot here. Need the crits first there. We do good. Mars on cooldown. Apply the crit shot there, we do have a drive proc. Always try to target him so he gets the major main from the shroud. I think that's important. Mara's available here. She's into frag, but looking a bit like a stalemate. We have a bot here. Trying various different combos here. Yeah, I don't think the stamp system is that much of a bomb. Maybe the Vamp ult is the best option here too. Just gotta find the right time for it. It kinda makes you play very risky when you use it. Did he get the Dawnbreaker there? Not sure. He did the Shotcut clash there. I'm risking it too much here. Then a bot here. It's easier, so put the vigor up. We have a slight burst window. Oh, come on, that missed. Okay, I'm dropping Dawnbreaker. Fuck that. Stupid skill. Such a stupid skill. With the positional desyncs. Double ult has more range. Maybe we should level that up. I don't know how much of a difference it makes though. In a 1v1, you get 6% damage. Like a decent dot for a bit, but it probably gets cleansed by Cleansing Revival or Templar Cleanse, stuff like that. Or Maras if your opponent runs it as well. I don't know, let's give it one more minute. I don't think we necessarily have enough damage here to end this. I have to dump back a dot right now, but it's not gonna be quite enough. Yeah, it's fully stalemate. Build for the tourney, for the Pure Class tournament. GG. Oh, I missed the Whisper. If it's stalemate, please try to test Maras. I should have done some stupid YOLO risk play. Okay, let's see. Biggest Mara heal. So we got a bunch of them there. Healing received. Mara's Bomb. 9.9k. I don't know, man. Seems kinda normal. 16k was a lot. I don't know what happened there, but... It's probably like 1, right? Let's see, Mara's Bomb. Can I select this only? Don't know why it shows all of the healing. Just like one monster heal at some point. Yeah, I don't know. What's the DPS? I'm curious. We had 4k DPS and we took 4.3. We would have lost by the tournament rules of the previous tournament. Mr. What's up? Thank you for the follow. Thank you. Terra, how you doing? The Soul Heal be better in duels? No, that's the stun, and no, it wouldn't. I think Major Mayhem is very, very strong. We can get both Major Vitality and Minor Vitality. Minor Vitality here, Major Vitality on the stun. Yeah, one-sided, how you doing? Hello. Open world PGs mostly. Base can be either Necro or DK. Well, if DK, then Firebrand is a very easy choice. I like Sivaras on Necro with Storm Calling. Get a lot of crit search heals with Sivaras in BDs and open world. It's actually pretty solid. Hey Sekar, how you doing? I put together an AI build. Oof. I asked AI for a build a couple streams ago. It was quite something. It was quite something. ChatGPT wanted me to run Siphoning Attacks as my ultimate. It wanted me to run Venom Arrow and Poison Injection both. It had a set that doesn't exist. What else? There was some other weird stuff too. It also wanted me to call it hot sauce. Still Mara testing or is the dual? Oh, just the dual, just the dual. I wasn't testing in the previous ones. Or I was testing, but also not testing. It was healing for 24k. I do have the overheal. It says the biggest heal was 9.9. I didn't really pay that much attention. Good, thanks. Glad to hear. Gelbear, thank you for the follow. Thank you. Sound control, how you doing? What's the best race for DK next? But it really depends on the build. Kha'Zit always a good choice for the bomber slash max damage, but depends on what you're going for. Also, there's some giga damage from Marka, by the way. I wonder how much less it is without the subclassing. This with Stormcalling and Stormcalling, Ardent, and Earthen Heart. Not even that much subclassing, just Hurricane. Probably not that much of a difference. But let me switch back to... should I do Energy Overload still? Not sure. I need Bewitched. The armaments, we have CC Mythic here. Swap the Vigor towards the end of the CC Mythic. Usually good time for that. Wait for the curse to proc, there we go. Almost. Always try to pop Vigor before the CC is gonna land. Just makes you tankier for the opponent burst window. It's the croissant. I think we go for the Energy Overload here. CC is gonna run out in 1 second. So now. Gonna be a postable block here. Yeah, gets a big heal there. Is he running Maras as well? Or did he get that right before the CC run out? Just get the iced up shield there before we switch to offense. We have a bot there. Also, I know I could use BFB or try to risk it with BFB, but I usually don't really feel like doing it. That's why I don't usually run the ability. Just can get you killed when you probably wouldn't get killed otherwise. Same with the Vampul trying to time it. It's a risky thing. It's building full overload here. Few seconds on the Sesame there. Not worth it because he has ulti. Pretty sure. Yeah, there's the ult. It just sucks that the CC is blockable. I could do Streak as well, but I don't know if that's better because you lose the Oblivion Dot. You lose the Major Vitality as well. And you're kinda outpost to do BFP afterwards. Steal Mara heal. Also get rid of the debuffs, but he's blocking all the Soul Will stuns. Spent a bit too much time there on the offense. I can do NC Overload here though. Double stun, what? Almost close. Do the Mage Maim there after the Blast Spawn spawns, so we also reduce the damage of the Blast Spawn. Don't think it works otherwise. We still take full damage from it. Maybe the Vampul's the play. I kinda feel like I can stay at low health a lot more when it's up. It's unbreakable. Mara heal. That was a big heal. Almost. Built 500 overload perhaps. Let's see some military. Vigor. Still 100 more ult. We switch to Overlords. Blocks the stun there. Sismity running out. Get the heals up. Armament strike. Prevent the stun there. Mara procs. Fluffy, thank you for the respite. Thank you. What's opposite? How are you doing? We're prepping here for Emmerke's dueling tournament at the moment. Playing a little bit of a Tonkier build, but hope you're doing well, man. Thank you for the support. Okay, we can switch to Overlord here. A lot of pressure here in store for him. Went the stun there. Hit the blast spawn unfortunately there. There we go. GG. Okay, then manually we do the primes up. Oh, no worries, man. No worries. Misty Fluffy streams, me too. Or a pure Nightblade would be good in this tournament. The problem with Nightblade is that you don't have... when you don't subcast, you don't necessarily have the burst to kill the block builds, and then there's CC break and dodge roll and go back to blocking, and I don't know what you can do about that. Like, I don't see this build dying to a Nightblade, for example, ever. So you can even tank the subclass builds, and they have on top of the Conti and Ingap and Boproc, they have Sharks as well, or Blast Bones. Just way better passives offensively. Like Shadow is just a dead skill line, basically. Check CMX. Okay, let's see. Is there anything sus there? 21k Maras, that's a bit much. I don't know if he had that many debuffs. We did get some big heals there, but when we look at the healing done, it's 14% on a double bot set, or 15%, which is good with the cleanses. What build is that? Was interesting. It's my dueling setup. Been playing this for a while. It's Maras and Rally. And Watersun. Engage this big tonkiness. The Gifex Central, how you doing? Hello. Am I? Not bad. We're chilling. A little bit of tournament practice. It's a pure class tournament on the 21st. Organized by Emmerke. If anyone's interested in participating, there's still room in the tournament, I think. You can sign up for it on Emmerke's Discord. As I said before, Overheal only shows some healing done, and the healing text number that pops up is 24k. Was it 24? But I have Overheal shown apparently. Like all of these options are working. Great choice for a wide variety of builds. Yeah, Impure is fine. Like the race doesn't matter too much in the end. You can always you turn the other levers that you have basically, and wait, let me read chat here. I'm gonna decline the duel. I am gonna catch up and then I can duel. You can always, like, if you need more sustain or more damage, you can change to like Shadow Mundus, and you can change the jewelry traits and enchants and whatnot. It's like maybe 1 or 2% difference between the races in the end. Any sets you advise to farm get for the new patch DK? I'd use the new one. There's nothing interesting besides the new rewards for the Vertiset next patch. That one does give you a lot of burst damage though. The Gotif set. It's a really cool set. Gives you heals on dodge souls as well. Does you need to keep playing pure class? Seems great. No, this build is way better if I do Winter's Embrace and Blast Bones instead of Dark Magic and Daedric Summoning. Like it's way stronger with that. If you do Blast Bones, Arctic into Blast Bones, or Blast Bones into Arctic, and you stun right before the Blast Bones land, you get Major Defile. Game still looks pretty awful, we still have subclassing, unfortunately. Next match is looking good though. Also Muff, how you doing? I'm still besting skill in the game, and Jalen, what's up? Hello. Ban Mara for Desi, everyone else can run it. What? No. Pure Sork had the damage. It's kinda like the Virus Sork from a couple patches ago. Almost the same, except no hardened. We run Shroud instead. One Vele before Mara. Mars was okay, that's the first Shadent, got 11k procs max against full Rele. What the fuck was yours? 20k? Well, I do have major and minor vitality, and 4-piece heavy. So the heavy is what, 8% healing? Isn't 2% per heavy, right? Oh, only 4%. But then 12% and 8%. Or 6%. So what, 18, 22%. Yeah, I don't know. It's a lot of... It's quite a lot of healing. I don't have any defensive CPs though. Wait, resilience? Why the fuck do I have resilience? I was testing something. I'm not supposed to have that. Where's cutting defense? Dude. What am I doing? Ay ay ay. Been missing damage. I can see max or max number that pops up on the screen though. So is it in 2 halves? See how much it healed and how much it overhealed, but not total. Oh, wait. Can you see it in the combat log though? Let's find a burst heal. The heal over time is like 470 or 480. 559. This is at 13.5k. No, it does feel a little bit buggy. If this is 500, I would need I would need a lot of debuffs for this to happen. That would be like 26 debuffs, right? With average 500. Like 19 or 18 debuffs, something like that. We can actually see how many we had, more or less, when that heal happened. Or any of the big Mara heals. I don't know, there's something wrong with the set, for sure. But is it broken? I don't know if it's broken. Just act on subclassing, don't know why they want, because they're instead reworking the classes and making it so that you don't really want to subclass. Okay, I'm on the Vampult again. Oh, cancelled. And low HP on purpose, so it's 11k full heal. Healing done. That's 4 seconds. Oh, 19.8. Healing received 20.7, so you get both. Did we get the 40k heal or something at some point? 17, that says 20. 3 overheal, interesting.
Finest merchandise.
Average is 19.8k. 20 procs. Okay, yeah, it's broken. What? It's a full heal, but I think it also procs on cooldown and stuff, like when you have the debuffs, which is a downside because you kind of want to proc it when you get like in-cap debuff and it pushes over the 6 debuffs and whatnot. If I'm not mistaken. It's bugged similar to how it's a terrible set that no one runs for a good reason, but called Juggernaut, and this one would proc when you targeted someone that was low health, I think. It would just proc on cooldown and stuff when you need it. Take more than a year. Yeah, but I think the this year should still be interesting because we can treat all of these class rework patches as a season. Because you can always subclass into DK, right? Or Warden or Sork when you get those reworks. So the first season is just Season of the Dragon Knight, and you run like DK skill lines on almost every build because DK skill lines will be giga strong, right? So you have a like different flavor from the subclass animal ass meta, at least. And then you get a different flavor when they do the Werewolf rework perhaps, and when they do the Warden rework and Sork rework. Just different seasons until you have a game that has class identity again and you're not encouraged to subclass. That's kinda how I see it. Yeah, Rapas, how you doing? But yeah, if MRK wants to ban the Maras in tournament, that's fine. I'm just gonna disdain or something. We lose armor though. We lose armor and crit resistance and healing taken. That sucks. But I could do another defensive set. A crit riposte or something. Towards 20k overheal. Makes sense if you're blocking it at full health. Oh, just so the average overheal. But still, like if it procced for 20k, that's it's kinda crazy. If average is it's 1.1 per negative effect, right? And that was, as we can establish, is like average 500, max 648. For a 20k heal, you would need more than 20 debuffs from one person. I don't see how that's possible. Next time you died, it will be higher, as it procced a lot since you last died. The fuck, that's so stupid. But still, it's limited by its cooldown, I think. Okay, let's fight Asamoon again. It's a night fight this time, change build. Instant in-cap. Save off the light about to go off. These boots are a bit annoying. Zan, do we need to outrange it? We can try to tank it. Let's do a maybe there. Need to do a lot more Doloth heavies here, because we have all of the roots to roll out of. So maybe Energy Overload could be good in these kind of fights. Just for the stand sustain, right? Can I vamp ult? No, doesn't let me cast it. Great. Great. Sweating in Alikir. Yeah, just practicing for the tournament. Just testing a little bit of things. Yeah, you need Energy Overload, I think. Have zero stem there. I wasn't CC'd there though, it was just the root and didn't let me cast the Vampole. So I don't think the Vampole is the play, unless I wanna use it early on at full health. And then people just tank it, just go full defense. Just LSS, okay, we can try. Let's see the number. 36k, what? Okay. But that's not a good thing. Like, it instantly procs on cooldown. That is definitely not a good thing. Because you can't control when it procs. It doesn't proc when you need it, it procs randomly. Like, it healing you for 36k doesn't matter at all. Because it would be close to a full heal anyway. Or it would get rid of the debuffs, which is the main thing of the set, right? So yeah, it's like a funny big number, but is it really broken? I don't know about that. I should maybe just be a bit there. We have the Energy Overload now, which means that we can roll a lot more freely. Have the Sisimido now. Level 4 here. This bubble's so fucking clunky. There's sun there. Roll the ball. We'll just switch to offense here. Could be another clunky CC. Roll the ball. Have to rebuff sadly. He can block, I can't. That's the problem. If we're both in execute. Switch to energy overload here. Salvage them. Okay, well, there we go. Definitely better with the energy overload. Hey Kokra, how you doing? Mare of Goddess. Back by Mars, I need a big burst heal even without debuffs, it's good. 30 second cooldown, that's all I'm gonna say. 30 second cooldown and you don't get the heal over times. Buff bar, suspect 3 Mundus. Why would I have 3 Mundus? We have the Lady Mundus. What's a Bracer? Hello. Full heal every 25 seconds is really nice. Yeah, and then 25 seconds of when you're very vulnerable. And what if you get the heal when you're full health? Because you can't control it, right? Now you have 25 seconds of a really mediocre set. It's not an upside, this bug, it's a downside. And I'm pretty sure it's a new bug, because I remember Mara's been a really useful heal when you got incapped. Because you would get the, like normally if you fight a Nightblade for example, they have LSS and Sharks and whatnot, there usually wouldn't be 6+ debuffs until you get incap debuff. And then it would cleanse. So if the cleanse would happen right after you take burst damage. What's the proc condition bug though? I've no clue, but it procs on cooldown. So you LSS'd me earlier, that's 4 debuffs. It should be when you have 6 or more. It procced on cooldown. You have 6 or more negative effects. It was on cooldown every time. No, in fights against the popular builds, it doesn't. It procs when you need it. L6 is 6. No, you get major breach, that's 1. Burning Chill, Concussed. Those are their own debuffs. Like the minor maim is baked in the Chill, right? Unless I'm mistaken. Wait, how many debuffs do you get here? I only can see 2 of them because I have some blacklisted. But I can see on the CMX here. Is it 6? Okay, so it procs on LSS then. It's still good against the Shulk builds. Because you usually have no, LSS just have the major minor breach from Shulks, right? View tree is better in some ways, but you don't get the heal over time, and the 2 to 4 are worse on View tree. So you don't get armor, you don't get crit resistance, healing taken. But I could try a different 5-piece. It's not sure which one. Disdain maybe could be solid. I've got still Gemangus here. Still some Giga damage build as well. Some Kjalnarino. So yeah, like I mentioned earlier, you always want to... if possible, you want to get CC'd by the Kjalnar. So you don't take the damage and you get free CC with it, basically. Just trying to do some low health BFBs here. Okay, it's not gonna be enough. Self-stun. Okay, good. It's the big drama. What's blocked? It's the As of Creation situation, if you've been paying attention to that. Some crazy developments. What's saying a superstar? Sure. What conditions bugged altogether? Single debuff can block it. Yeah. It's broken on cooldown. What's up, Sepsels? How you doing? That's what I was saying. It's not a good thing because it blocks instantly at the start of the duel, and you have no set for 30 seconds basically. Or you have a set that heals you for almost nothing. And like in many cases, it would be broken when you get ingapped or when you actually need it, right? I was talking to Ogi a little bit about it. He agreed that it's not really an upside. How much resistance does this build have? Just a little bit. Just a little bit. SS doesn't proc 6. Testers unbugged Maras will not proc if you have the 4 debuffs from it. Oh, okay. So they don't count some of them, or... Wait, let me see here. Outbound debuffs? Or outbound buff events? So that's 1, 2, 3... I don't think this counts, right? Force of Nature. 2, 3, 4, 5... 6, 7... Yeah, all of these don't count. I don't know. I could try without the Maras too. Like here it didn't get too much value, for example. Oh, it did one giga heal. Never mind. That's overheal. Why does it not count in healing received? What? Who did it heal if it didn't heal me? I don't understand this. So weird. So yeah, Disdain. We lose a lot of good 2-4 with Disdain. There's no good heal set really in heavy. That's light. That's light. You could do like Trial by Fire, get even more armor. That would have healing taken as well. And max health. Not sure if that's worth it though. Would have casual 50k armor with that. Lose some crit resistance. I don't think anyone has that much pen though. There's a lot of builds that have like 10k pen, for example. And we're already capped against that. MRK, how much pen do you have? If you check the CMX. I mean, I have 16k on this apparently. Max 23.7. Maybe I could do 23 to 24. Is it trial by fire angle then? I mean, I could try it. I could definitely try it. Up to 23. Yeah, I'm not full pen against anything yet. Just need to craft some stuff. Maybe transmit this so I don't waste the mats. Not sure if that's worth it though. Okay, I'll try without Maras. I'll try with the or wait, no. I could do also crit riposte. What if I go crit resistance instead? That's useless against Relican. That'd be also less crit sense for the opponent. Juggy, thank you for the raid. Thank you. Oh, stream. Welcome everyone. Doing some tournament practice right now. Hope you had a good stream. But there's still okay on jewelry for one. No, this shouldn't be bloodthirsty, it should be protective, because if you stack armor you get more value out of stacking armor. It's one of those stats. It's asking about the... Wait, I can maybe switch to the... or... I wish I could link from the armory, because I have the dual build here, I think. Can I save this one somehow? I can, this is free apparently. Oh, wait. I'll link him to build before. Okay, let me switch back to pure class build. How much HP do most people have on their dueling builds? Usually like 30k. Not the typical... Yeah, it's 33k for the tourney. It's the max allowed HP. I could try trial by fire, I could be ridiculously tanky. It would make the BFB a bit safer to use, I guess, but less heal over times. But maybe it's still good. Either that or it's crit riposte. It also reduces the crit sense, so it kind of reduces the healing of the opponent as well. but already have rallying. And I think a lot of builds don't really have that much crit damage. Jisoo's thought about poly won't work. Yeah, no, this is different rules. What's Bexog? Just cooking some dueling stuff right now. I'm more inclined to try the max armor. It's gonna suck if we fight some Koro build. But I don't think there's any Koro builds in the tournament, right? Maybe Marco is gonna slot Koro against this and then we're fucked. Or we have to guide. I guess slot Streak for that. Can streak around. Keep the heals up, should still be fine. Wait for the Koro to run out. Yeah, there's some tournament practice. How many are joining the tourney? I think it's like 20 people right now. Run BFP on the stem Sork build too, right? Not at the moment, I think. I have BFP on this dueling build and on the stemmed and brawler build. Oh, and the DK brawler as well. Don't think they're all gonna show up. Yeah, it never happens. Okay, I'm gonna try the trial by fire and see if it makes the build a lot worse compared to Mara's. Lose a lot of heal over times and whatnot, but if people have 20k pen, then we should also gain a crazy amount of tankiness, because the more, again, like the more you stack armor, the more value that armor has, because of how things calculate. But shown it a few times on stream. Let me just pull up the website. It's all quite interesting. Because let's say like you're mitigating 5% of the damage. Let's say your opponent does 10k. And you mitigate 5%. You have like 3.3k armor. It goes from 10k to 9.5, right? What's the difference here, percentage-wise? 5%. That's minor protection. Now, what if your opponent does 10k base, right? What if you go from a 55% mitigation, or wait, minus 45 to minus 50%? Well, minus 45. It's pretty simple. It's just 5.5, right? It goes to 5k. What do you think this number is going to be? Is it going to be minor protection anymore? Or is it perhaps something else? It's something else, right? So that shows you how much better it is to stack armor instead. 5k armor here is major protection, or better than major protection, because all of the all of these mitigations are multiplicative. All of the major protection, minor protection, CPs, these are all multiplicative. You never get like exactly 10%. For example, you get 10% on the damage you take at that very moment, but Armor is different. The more you stack it, because it's additive, the more value you get out of it. So low armor, don't bother stacking armor. High armor, you should stack it even further. Simple as that. It's the best way I can explain it. That is why this concept works. Of doing 42k armor, and it's about to be 50k. Just gonna quickly do the Ritz here. Can I swap the Koro DK if you have to fight Desi? Oof. But I can switch to... Wait, no, I can switch... No, I can switch to Shriek because we're a Sork, right. So I have a way to deal with that. So I can replace the Wild Soul with Shriek. So if I see a DK... It's Shriek angle. Or Onslaught, yeah, but Onslaught right now, why don't people use Onslaught right now? Isn't there some bug with it? It is 100% of the pen. Afterwards as well. Isn't this the same as on BTS right now? I don't know, it should be really good. Or Robo DK.
The Ivory Brigade has need of you.
Same for PV, 24k to 27k armor is not worth over 27 to 30k. Higher the armor, the higher the mitigation, exactly. A lot of people think it's the other way around. It's kind of funny. By the way, it also means that the more you stack pen, the more value you get out of the pen. So you're reducing those... Actually, no, it's the what am I saying? It's the other way around. The first lines of pen, or the first pen you get, is more valuable than pen you get once you stack it more. There's less of a percentage of opponents' mitigation. So when you have a lot of pen, it might be better to get minor Vuln instead, or just more base stats for your damage. That's why you want balanced amount of stats. When it comes to offense. It's all quite interesting. Wait, did I bank it? I did. Okay, do I just transmute this? Because I don't want to waste inventory space. That's the only problem with the whole thing. Fentalk, thank you for the follow. Thank you. Get dodge, you get nothing, right? Yes, on BTS you have a way to guaranteed land it, or almost guaranteed land it with the Saturn rocks. It's very likely that you land, let's say. On live, I think the only delayed CC that could... that is undodgeable is Rune Gauge. And I don't know about Rune Gauge Onslaught, if that's a thing really. Probably not, because Rune Gauge, unlike Saturn rocks, is a terrible ability. Does no damage if your opponent CC breaks it. You can run Onslaught with... you can land it with... Kjalnar though, right? It's kind of a delayed CC, I suppose. Could be a thing. Just don't see people doing it. And for burst damage, Onslaught is way better than Koro, by the way. Koro is something that you like pop beforehand and it gives you the defense as well, but... On BTS I found Onslaught to be way better. percentage damage mitigation worth it when stacking armor high? Does it follow the same pattern? No, it's the opposite way around. Because you're taking less damage, then that percentage damage applies afterwards, so you reduce less of the... you reduce less, less flat damage, if that makes sense. If you had no armor whatsoever, then the percentage mitigation would be still 10%, but the damage you take is a lot higher, so the flat amount of damage you reduce is very high, compared to when you really tank in the first place and then you reduce 10%, it's a lot less, right? If that makes sense. But it's always the mitigation is always the amount of damage you take in at that moment. So if I get major protection, it's minus 10% damage taken, and then minor protection, it's minus 5% of the damage you take after the major minus 10%. So you always get less and less flat damage reduction the more you stack things. Didum actually used to run this set, I remember. It's gonna be happy I'm finally doing it. Finally using a Trial by Fire. He was running this during the Virus Sork meta. Copy Trial by Fire and Swift setup. Yeah, you only need, I think, one of those. I think the Trial by Fire is a lot more value. I don't know what icon we want. Does it matter? Not really. This is some blue, so for a Sork maybe. What we want. Dovras? No. Can you imagine Dovras in duels? Just keep sprinting around 24/7. Then you get CC'd and it procs. You lose it after like a couple seconds. And then you have none of the value. Rip packages. Lako. Now Arcanist could be very good if you stack armor, because you make the shields tankier as well. They also take damage based on the damage you take. And the rune ward scales based on the damage scales based on the armor you have. So you could actually do crazy damage with the rune ward. You would hit like a spammable when you cast it. Don't tell Riot though. Gonna use some Forbidden Goblin deck and win the tournament. You also get armor from the Arcanist passive. It's plus 3k to what we get as a Sork, for example. But the problem with Arcanist is that you don't have, or pure Arcanist, you don't have a lot of burst or any procs to throw out really. You have the Tentacle, but that's all you have. You just have the Tentacle. Everything else kinda sucks, right? I need to change the traits on those, and you do have stem regen, okay, good. And just upgrade them. I don't know if this is gonna be as good though. I have a feeling that I just wasted a lot of mats for nothing, but... Oh well. We lose a lot of heal over times without Maras. To win based on DPS, armor stack in Arcanist is unbeatable. I don't know if it's unbeatable, but it'd be kinda strong, I think. Any way to track when Arcanist recuperative 3D damage will proc on the next hit? You could track it with Hyper Tools, perhaps. I don't know if there's any add-on to specifically track that, but if you have Hyper Tools, you can create a tracker for it. I'm quite sure. Or you can track the buff duration. It's every 5 seconds you would get a proc ride. Oh, or maybe not, because if you don't do damage, then yeah, never mind. You would need the Hyper Tools to proc that, I think. I'm pretty sure. Okay, we have the gear now. What's this add-on? It's Hyper Tools. It's pretty complicated, but it allows you to create custom trackers. It's how we track the Kjalnar stacks and the like various other procs like the Light Weaver passive and whatnot. You can also just import the... I have scripts for a lot of the things that you would want to track. You can just import them, and you can find the scripts on my Discord. Let me actually show it here. Display cap. There's instructions here. Download Hyper Tools. HT show in game chat. Import tracker. Copy paste the following, and if you go here to the thread, you can find all of the or almost all of the trackers I've made. One for the incoming Purifying Light and Repost CP, Crystal Frags, Deep Fissure, Hunting Curse, Corrosive for the target, Unstoppable Bots, CC Muti is somewhere here, I think, as well. There's lots of useful ones. Edison didn't fail 289 times before he made the light bulb. Found 289 ways to not make a light bulb. Fair enough, fair enough. Sometimes you got these things out, most of the time actually. Many times concepts work better in your imagination than they do in practice, but and vice versa. So who knows, this could be good. But I got a feeling it's not. Okay, no Maras. We need to change the max health. We're above the permitted amount of health now.
You there! The Ivory Brigade has need of you.
42, it's gonna be 50k with the... If you have any debuff on us, basically. Hey, Didumhayden. We're testing some old school tech that you might be familiar with. A little bit more Max Medica now. It can make a huge difference, but always nice, I guess. You might be familiar with this set. I believe you used to run it. Isn't that instead of Maras? There's some bugs with Maras. I don't know if MRK wants to ban it in the tournament, but you can see it.
You there. The Ivory Brigade has need of you.
I think you run that and Swift back in days, right? But I think this might be not that great. We don't have a counter against Jarl anymore. Or especially once blue CPs are forbidden. We also lose some crit resistance compared to Maras. Well, because now everyone's gonna abuse it. Yeah, but I don't know if it's a good thing, but I mean... You can find workarounds. It's no problem. Your tournament. Okay, let's see. We could try fight Marka. We could tank Marka earlier. Not sure if we can anymore. Not to abuse the Mara thing, it just happens. I don't know why. But procs on cooldown and it's a giga heal. Not sure if that's a good thing or not. Try and leap. I still pure DK, right? There's no subclass. Just realized. Save it there, gets less value from it. Oh, lag? Or we're gonna stop there for a moment. Probably risk it. Gonna load there. I don't know, man. I think this still pretty solid without the Maras. Marka I know has a lot of damage. So if we got the major main there. Okay, I didn't mean to construct there. Okay, let's go overload. close, very close there. We don't have the crit surge, otherwise I would probably try to BFB, risk it there. Definitely need the hurricane. Use the bot there. Oh, I just realized if someone runs Hrothgar against this, holy fuck. Gonna get nuked. Actually, delete bod. Mods. Hide watch. Never said that. This scales based on armor, right? So imagine the fucking Hrothgar value someone would get with 50k armor. It's 13% of your armor, so if you have still like 30k after opponent's... no, 40k after someone's major or minor breeds. Be kinda broken, right? Can you support there? Don't just the frag there. It's a good roll. Let's do a full heavy into frag. Weak is gone. What's the fractor? I blocked the leap there. It's not necessarily a good thing because now we get CC Party Shattering Rocks. There's no chance he has a leap, right? He's probably still up there. He has leap now, so... Okay, block that. It's gonna be a Shattering Rocks there. Maybe a more balanced version of this would be Disdain and playing this on a Nord or a Breton, so you get the armor there. Because then you would have more damage, but not sure. Oh, I'm kinda fucked here actually. If I don't pay a little bit more attention. Armored frag there. What? Okay, that's where I landed, I think. What's the CC there? I should not have refreshed that. I'm just gonna get a curse in 2 seconds. Doing stupid things there. Didn't block the lead there on purpose. Okay, we need to curse again. He has a leap, he's baiting me. Still has a lead. It's gonna need to use it for staying here, I think. Yep. But now no leap. Can switch to Overlord perhaps. Nah. Doesn't matter for this tournament, but I wonder how the DPS number is gonna look like. Because I feel like we have good pressure on this. It's just we're fighting a good player, so it's a stalemate. But I don't feel like the damage is complete garbo. With like 1 minute time limit. Should pop there and you know what'd be crazy? What if he tried what if he did 2/8s and did onslaught instead? That would be stupid. Okay, that was mid-roll, that's kind of bullshit. To land the stun there. Yeah, no, this is not gonna end, I think. 1000 years later. Yeah. Oh, GG. But it's without Maras, you can still beat Donkey. 3.8, 3.5, we do a little bit more. But it's not the previous tournament, doesn't matter. But when you stack armor, the damage difference does go in your favor. Just more efficient stat, basically, from pure numbers point of view. Although we do have cutting defense now as well, which we didn't before. 6%. In the previous duel, Margaret did more. So I think 3.8 and he did 4.3 or something like that. But yeah, it's also pure DK this time. No subclass. Don't need to see always got the second fight, one without defensive CPs. Is cutting defense allowed? It is an offensive CP, technically. Doesn't give you any defense if you don't have unstoppable bots. It's allowed, okay. And we have Force of Nature, Fighting Finance, we just drop the Cleansing Revival. Which is gonna suck against Geralt. And Vele and whatnot. Yeah, we have a little bit of armor there. You might as well not LSS me if we didn't get the like burning and vulnerability and whatnot. The major breach, minor breach, they don't do anything here. They do nothing. Mitch, thank you for the follow. Thank you. Mars puzzle boxes have weirdly valuable stuff in them. Yeah. It's the event stuff, right? Back in days was Giga finally with the Swift and Trials, 50k Magicka and Old Hardened Ward was so nice. It's almost the same, like it's almost the old Virus Stroke, just Sprout instead of Hardened. Which works, so you have the major meme on this. Usually improve the build. Marka's doing 0 damage. It's the biggest damage around. Yeah, but it's Marka with the pure class build. I think Marka with subclass build is even more damage, right? But I can poly tank that without the Maras as well. But I don't think the damage difference would be in my favor. Or it would be a lot more equal, I think. Although the only difference is that he had Stormcalling, right? He was running Earthenheart and Ardent. How much damage is that worth? For at full health, then you get the amplitude and get like 100-200 weapon spell or something like that. Only like 5% damage. Would be kinda equal, I think. And Hurricane is a better armor buff, of course. Also Snuggle Hidden. True, wow. 50k resistance, yeah. The more you stack it, the more value it is. I think most people here have like 20k pen, so we're actually not at the armor cap still. What's up, Marco? How you doing? Build a lot of sustain this way, so it's a big damage effect. Without the subclass, yeah, because you don't get the regens from Stormcalling. So then 41 is like half of Red's vitality. Very balanced passives, by the way. Just casual 10% damage and half of Red's vitality, half a major berserk for a lot of the damage. That's it's a 5-piece there, 132 weapon spell damage. Very balanced skill line. Okay, could try fight Gerent or MRK. Fight Gerent. See on Sork as well. Is this a pure Sork? Subclass Sork? Axis, thank you for the sub. Thank you. How you doing? Hello. We're prepping for MRK's dueling tournament here. Pure class tournament. It's on the 21st. How you doing? Hope you're feeling better. Read that you were sick. Pretty decent damage against Tyrant. Maybe Marcus used a Tin Can. And Gerant is a based damage enjoyer. We can do Overload here. Switch to the curse. We lose the frag pock there, unfortunately. Need to rebuff. Apply the major maim there. Send the frag. BFPs, we need the Vigor up here. We first the curse. Have a frag pock there, close. Use the pot there. Apply the major maim. It's the Dawnbreaker Reno. Performance frag. I feel like I need some burst ulti, but also need the energy overload a lot in some fights. But the onslaught could be a funny idea. Enable like a burst window with a lot more damage. Don't get spot there. Sissimity out in 2 seconds. Poking the CCs there. Can we get it? I didn't get my heal, I'm dead, I think. Okay, not dead. Almost. I think without the trial by fire I would be dead. I think he overextended there. But I don't have anything untapped. Was close. We have some lucky procs here. He's got no CC mid right now, but he's poking the CCs. Don't think we have it here yet. Let's do the water sunbeam. Sissimity out in 2 seconds. Get the rebuff down. Do a frag block here. I did not need to refresh curse there. Sissimity I shouldn't be trying to CC it there. No, got the rebuff again. Fragpoke. CC, Fragpoke. Armaments, but gonna need to rebuff here. Thought I had a proc there. I did not. No! Okay, I got a bot. Can heal as well. We can switch to offense here. Nah, gonna risk it too much spots around. Some close calls there. Rebuff again. Send all the armaments, not gonna be enough there though. Need to rebuff as well. We can give the major main there. We have a lot of overload here. Okay, I'm gonna untoggle it. There's no point going overload here, I think. With the rebuff, stun. Just keep Vigor up a lot more. I always feel like I can... Okay, he misses the Dawnbreaker there. I always feel like I can try to push for a kill, but it's not quite enough. Then I wind up overextending. Interrupt the doctor there. Let's try now, perhaps. Hooks the stun there. I lose so much tankiness if I drop the shovel stun. Close. Also at low health, the problem is that he can poke, I cannot, because I have the Exorcist. Only a Dawnbreaker, there we go. Dodges the stun there. That was super close. Exalt stem, launch them. But it's not gonna be enough. Gonna get the Dawnbreaker here in a moment, I think. Didn't need to refresh that yet. Yes, Dawnbreaker. So I need to play it a bit safe and not trust on the dodge roll that much. There it is. If the Dawnbreaker dodge right now, use the pot there, switch to offense. Risking it a bit. Pop the Dawnbreaker, CC him instead. Nah, I'm gonna bot there. I was gonna try to bait and heal with the bot with the BFB. Burst window potentially, but stunning here. Don't have a pot anymore though. That's the problem. I can tank the Vele, but it's like one mistake and I'm fucked. Like not keeping my buffs up, for example, would be a pretty big mistake, right? Didn't mean to hardcast that. That was a cancelled Dawnbreaker. Okay, let's maybe do 1 more minute. It's a lot of close calls, but I'm also eating my bots and I need to reach that. Eating through all of the bots here. Only we had an unblockable CC. Yeah, there's streak. Okay. Fully enough hydrate. Yeah, I definitely need after that. God damn. Good fight though. We both dropped super low health there. Only had streak, but then I lose the major vitality. Spam chat, so he's then no, don't do that. I'm gonna read everything though. No worries. Sick. Sorry to hear. Recovering. Any bets on who's winning the tournament yet? It's a good question. This is... wait, what? Need to rebuild the Roman Empire. That's with blood of our enemies, you know who. Oof. Okay, wasn't that much behind. Also, Winjack, how you doing? Missed 4 Dawnbreakers, unlucky. Ooh, but we win with the old tournament rules. No, Marka did more DPS, but I felt more like closer to dying against the. I guess it's because there's no delayed burst on DK without subclassing. But you don't have any delayed burst either, actually. Oh no, you do. Crystal Weapon, kind of. The Crystal Weapon into BFP. On DK you have Molten Whip for burst, but otherwise it's just I mean Flames of Oblivion. But he had more DPS. I dropped really low health a couple of times. 10% health. So I had 3k health left. It's 1 spammable. Oops. Yes, Marka, we dropped below 25% once here. But I stayed above 50% most of the fight. Yeah, there's like some drops into 25. But the overall DPS is less. Interesting. So I landed 3 of those 4. I tried Dawnbreaker earlier, that's why I unslowed it. Had someone right in front of me and the Dawnbreaker would miss. No. I could try... I need to level it, but... How much is that? 22.4 over 8? Is there any universe where in duels you run Rend instead of Thriving Chaos? So you get what, 6% damage? from the Thriving Chaos, and Rend is double duration. But then it gets cleansed and then you're very sad. Okay. Fighting MRK on Pure Blood. Okui, how you doing? Hello. Also, did someone do a shoutout for Exis and Okui now? He's playing without the Kjalnar deck. Still a lot of damage. Profound Light in 1 second. I should have used the ulti before. Okay, the animations are a little bit scuffed right now. Don't know why. Just don't see all of them. Supplied the major main there. Heal up. It's the crescent. We're fine in 1 second. I need to actually dodge a couple of times here. To avoid the javelin window there. Roll the javelin. For many builds you want to block the Profound Light, but since you can block with the Gauge Cities anyway, you might as well just roll during that window. Especially if you fight Kjalnar, because then you get the Kjalnar CC instead of the Javelin. So it's actually a kind of like works in your favor when you get someone using Kjalnar in a weird way. Okay, she's in a bit earlier now. The roll here. Do a speed jump there with the heavy attack. 3 seconds on the Profound Light. Earlier Javelin. Some Overlord. It's be used for the sustain. But here you kinda need the energy overload to sustain, I think. I don't think we get through the Living Dark though, it's crazy. Some big heals. Get my frag book there. I rolled too early there, that was a bad roll solo. Want to roll now, for example. Overload again for the sustain. Roll. Here's the bot there. Few seconds on the... Oh, I didn't check my health there. Let's do overload again. Still looking at the Perfect Light timer. It's the croissant. Two double armaments there. Maybe CC into frag. Sell it the CC's Pokeball. You're still there. Yeah, okay, it's bully. Little bit of a stalemate. Shield is crazy. Oh, you mean the living dog? I wonder how much healing it was. It procs a lot with bound armaments in particular. It's every half a second. Should be like fucking 20% heals, I think. Let's see, 3.7, 4.4. Okay, we apparently did more DPS. I didn't feel like I did more DPS, but... We dropped a couple times close to 25. But again, like, if I make one mistake there, I'm still dead. If I don't look at the CC meter. Too tonky, yeah, a little bit. Dutonkian, you have too much healing. Nice dodges. Yeah, thanks. The Hypertool tracker helps a lot, so I can see the up here at the very fine light duration. If it's like 1 or 2 seconds, I don't want to get CC10 and then get Crescent and BFB, because then I'm Ripperoni. So it's like I can be Gigatonki, but I still have to play it right or I'm just dead. Ryotsuseus for Rend. A universe where no birds. So that's also mod. Okay, nice. Yeah, Didum Giga mod. That's then why he's in lead mode. Maybe one day. Is there a dueler in the chat? No way. Oh, are we talking about the anime tier list? The anime boobs tier list. Old Living Dark was so much better. Bubbles Ugly AF. Yeah, I don't know about the visuals. Hopefully with Templar rework they turn that into something cool, but... It's not dark. Yeah, it's just a yellow bubble. What I need to do is rename the skill as Living Light. Yeah. But still, yeah, I still don't like the visual. Rainbow did good jobs. What do you mean? But the burp jabs, right? Direct weapons. Did they fix that? Like, they made a huge noise when you switched to the weapons. I think maybe they fixed that. Was he so picking up on that idea? Also, bosses are hidden. As the game fucks up for someone, this ain't ending, bro. Yeah. Either the game or I have a brain freeze. But I don't know if MRK dropped low health there at any point. I think he stayed higher health, but apparently I had more DPS. Which is crazy, because I didn't feel like that at all. But there's many levers you can pull in this game for tankiness. Like for me it's the armor, right? For MRK it's the heal over times. That's why Maras was also good, because you get some healing from it. Wait. Huh? What the heck? Why did I get only 4.45k resistance there in that fight? What? Wait, my trial by fire did not proc there at all. What the hell? Why is it not broken? It's supposed to be any status effect, and there is burning, poisoned, sundered, chill, I guess the LSS of course. While under the effect of an elemental status effect, you gain 8500 armor. So I had it in the duel against Tyranid. 100%. Or at least I should have had it. Don't tell me it's not working. It does show on the armor though. What to thank him? No farm in GF. Best player all time. Saying your name wrong, I see. Misperceived reality, he's the best player. Every loss was intentional, every win was overwhelming. I see. The first round out of the tournament to give everyone else a chance. Ah, okay. Makes sense. The only way to properly test how good a player is at the game, or just elite dog, right? The 5 DPS against you, 3.1k against you, between 4 to 6k. Yeah, we have a little bit of tankiness. Top 1's less than 50% HP, Giga healing. Okay, that was poly from BFP, right? I dropped below 50 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 times. So a bit more often. Below 25 like 15 times. Yeah, no, that was that fight was super close. Oh wait, no, that was against Marka. Against Tyranid I dropped below 50. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. I'm not gonna count this. 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16 times. And against MRK, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 times. It's the Path to Light and Crescent. But it's also why I feel like you need to build for armor and crit resistance. Because if you don't, then this is not gonna look like this, it's gonna look like this. And you're dead, you know? Especially against subclass builds, if you fight the Boproc Shulk Handies. It's not gonna be like this, it's gonna be here. And it's not gonna be very fun. Tempo specialty with subclassing every Warden R-word assassination M-word specialty. Lucas Stalemate, there'll be Shattered, no CP, only special skill lines. Skills is the build using. I think he's doing it's the Disdain, right? Disdain with stage effects and Disdain Vele, I think. Or is it Rally Rele? It's probably Rally Rele, right? Make it so you're not allowed to use any of the good skill lines. Then it's fair. I made that too. Maybe that was on purpose. Both tin cans. Maybe a little. I can't actually sit here and. Actually, no, not in previous fight. Because I had only 45 and 43. In this fight, sure. But I still don't know why the armor's different. Come in buff events, let's see. I don't see the buff here. It doesn't show up, but I think you still get it. It's so weird. Is that bug same as Roxa? I don't know. Is the buff though? Well, it's when you have a stage effect, you're supposed to get more armor. And according to this, we do get more armor, but there's no buff for it. Oh. Or maybe not. Most of the time it's at 30k. Or 40k. So you're telling me this set is bugged? I've been fighting with a bugged set all this time. It only goes up to 50k once in this fight at 11 minutes marker. And here it's like at 42k, which is what I had with Maras. 43k, it's a little bit more. What the fuck? So I crafted this set for nothing. God damn it, Sauce. Why? Why do this to me? It boxed 0 times against MRK. Look, my max armor here is the like what I would normally have. For physical resistance. What about spell resistance? Spell resistance same. Like 45, but I should have 50k. And here it procs properly. So the set is just bugged. Why? I don't know, but I wasted mats. I definitely did not improve the build by removing Maras. It made it worse. Need to unequip and equip again. I don't think it ever worked. Like this was the first duel I did. Against Marka it was also bugged. You see it goes up to 50k here and it immediately disappears. I have a feeling it bugs out when you get the cleansing revival. Got a feeling. Hey, can you challenge me? I need it for the Isobel reward. Okay. Revox Rally Vele, better than Vele Rally. Wait, Revox? Recon? Oh. I could have had... I still get armor there from 2 to 4, but... Rally Rally instead of... Wait, what? Rally Rally better than Rally Rally, isn't that the same? Or... I'm confused. Does the order matter? Mark has very unique builds for his different classes. Some are running Rally Rally, Oh, I missed the messages. Some others are running rally. Okay, I understand it now. I was missing the context. It's true. It's also very true. Okay, I don't want a pariah. I think pariah is terrible. But what else when it comes to armor? I think Hatchling is bad. We don't have a lot of max health. Check Discord. Okay, let me open it up. I had it minimized because I heard Discord reduces your FPS. I haven't had any frame issues today though, so I'm quite happy about. Is it nothing in the doors? You still did okay? You can literally run anything. No, because it does something. It gives me the healing received, max health and armor on the 2-4. Oh, okay, I see. No, but you can have 50k resistance if you build for it. And you do get a lot of stats from it, right? At max value, but you have to be a super low health. Max health is only 2.3. Not really at max health that much though. I could maybe calculate if pariah makes sense. On average. So let's see what our health was. What is our average health? Is like probably 75% or something like that. So you probably get like 3 to 4k at that value, right? Maybe it's worth it. Maybe one way to find out, right? We try it. We just try it. And the good news is that I have it crafted. Arta Geller, thank you for the follow. Thank you. I have it crafted. It's on Mac then. Okay, just bank all of that and transmute. Exos or brands? Bad 2-4. Not really worth. If I didn't care about the 2-4 piece, if I thought I would be fine being quite a bit squishier, then I just do disdain and go damage. But I think I'm kind of on the limit of where I want to be tankiness wise. What's the resistance cap in PvP? So the cap is at 33.6k. That is 50% mitigation. But your opponents always have penetration. So technically you can go up to like 50k resistances and you're gonna be fine. You're gonna benefit from it. And the more you stack armor, the more value you get out of it. Because for example, going from, let's say your opponent does 10k damage, if you reduce 10k by 5%, you go from like 0% mitigation to 5%, that's 5%. But if you go from 45% to 50%, that's 9% mitigation. So the more you stack armor, the more value you get out of it. As long as you still benefit from it. So you can go up to like 50k, still be fine. Still be getting good value out of it. Above 50, it's probably too much, I would say. And no problem. Wait, I have the, it's just... oh, it's on a different character, I see. The resistance is on the limit where you want to be, tankiness wise. Yes. I think more than that is probably a little bit overkill. Let's see how much the Pariah gives us on average. Trial by Fire seemed... well, it felt tanky, but apparently it wasn't. So hopefully Pariah gets better results. So apart from these two, I don't know what I would run if I just want to stack armor. What would be the best class for the tournament? I mean, Poly Templar overall. People run pure Templars even in like normal subclass duels. Sork also works. I was playing Sork there. But I think Templar or Sork would be the top two in my opinion. Bowsork. Isn't Bowsork gonna be super squishy? You could play a Bowsork with that tanky build. Just a different playstyle. You could run the same gear and do something like that, but I don't know if it's good. You could run Streak again, just streak around and instead of BFB, Crystal Weapon, I guess, and Poison Injection instead of the frags and stuff like that. I need to transmute the Impense to Reinforced. Hamster, thank you for the follow. Thank you. Have you tried the 100k pen but got damaged by 45% set? Does it work? No, it's terrible. Most of the time that set is just gonna reduce your damage. Even against people with a lot of armor. Best case scenario, you get like maybe major berserk worth of damage. Coca-Cola Bear, thank you for the follow. Thank you. The Pure Class Tournament, yes. It's organized by MRK. If you go to... actually, we did shout out earlier, I'll do another one. There should be a link to his Discord. I'll also... show it here, one sec. So if you go to his Discord, he has registrations here. You can read about the rules as well. It's Pure Class and 33k max health. No Trussan, no bash builds. And Pure Class, of course. Also, it's almost 10 PM, time flies. Do maybe a couple more duels and try to speedrun this tier list. I want to do the armor skills today. It's not a lot, it's 3 skills that we have to rank, but I want to do it today. Make that reinforced and Greaves. Let's see if there's anything sketchy going on with this set. Certainly Trial by Fire was not working. Can fully see the average armor off the plane with this one. Hey, Mitivex, how you doing? Want to get major brutality on your Macpla build as using tripods? Is Degen the best option without subclassing? Yes, without subclassing. Unless you run 2H. If you run 2H, then Rally can be good, or Forward Momentum. Kinda depending on the build, but... Is it actually worth it? If you don't use any dual wield skills, would it be worth it to do 2H instead of dual wield? You lose a little bit of stats for all of your abilities, but you also gain the minor endurance and longer duration brutality and sorcery. And A snare and root removal when you cast in. Maybe there's some universe where it's not bad. Worth considering, but degen is the easiest way. No, this is Mitipeg's Magpie build. He doesn't want to subclass. You can also get it from Scribing, but the problem with the Scribing is that it's a 10-second buff. Or 12-second with Conti. So you're gonna have to cast it all the time. Not a huge fan of that personally. Okay, we have Mac reason of some reason, but should be fine, hopefully. We're in the wrong Alikir. We also lost 4% healing resilient. So we don't have the 2 to 4 piece anymore, but... Oh wait, no, it's the same Alikir. There's no one here anymore. Everyone left. It's quite giant. The 2.3k. 45, 46 at 100%. Okay, there's a lot of burst there, but not quite enough. I don't know if this feels tankier, it's hard to say so far. Kinda the same, right? But you get the armor when you drop low health. Looks a little bit different. Ooh, close, 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 close. Very close. Energy overload here. Go heal up here. No way. Yeah, we have a bot here. Right book. Close. Some BFP value. What? CC immune sadly. We're out of armor buff. That's not good. Out of crit surge as well. Switch to energy overload here, get the stats back. The blockable CC is a big problem. the FPS, but we switched to opens here, I think. Still CC, I did the CC too early there. Kinda overextending here, no armor buff. Low stats. No crit search. That's Dawnbreaker for sure. Just gonna keep that in mind. A little bit of magic without the need to do energy overload there. I should have waited, I was gonna get like 3 curse there in 1 second. It's bad tracking for my part. Thought I had a proc there, I did not. Didn't get my vigor, that's bad. Roll there a bit. Nah, he's blocking. I cannot block with Gauge Cities. So that the exchange is not gonna go in my favor, even if he's super low health. It's just something I need to always keep in mind. Double armaments into Fragpoke, Rip. GG. Made a little mistake there. I don't feel tankier on this though. But it's probably gonna show more armor at some point. Not even. What the fuck? So maybe you stop getting armor after like 40, 45k or something like that. It like bucks out any max armor set. I don't know how to explain it at this point. So apparently the highest armor we got was 44k. Oh no, 50k here, but only for like 1 second. It should correlate with the health dropping low, but does it actually? It does here, but it doesn't here. And the most we get is 50k. It doesn't seem at all better than the previous one. If maybe I get some healing set then. If all of the armor sets are scuffed in some way. So I had the same stats with Maras. So I can slot here. Even though you don't get armor there. Like this just is better, I think, because the healing. Typical Timmy, thank you for the follow. Thank you. Defense up though. What did you change? The damage felt kind of the same, just I didn't want to hardcast there, but it's fine. I didn't feel like there was too much of a difference. A little bit too late with the CC there. Could maybe had him, but... But yeah, this feels tankier. Way tankier. Okay, nice. The curse proc there with the BFP. GG. And if you look at the armor, it should be... does it show the armor after... wait, it's not so dual though, but... Is this the armor after your opponent's pen that it shows? I know that major minor bleeds should be counted here, but yeah, it goes down here at the start, for example. It shows the wrong value still. I don't get it. Valid relay, Oblivion dot. I see, I see. But here we get 42k with Maras. The highest here is 50k, but it's only for like 1 second. And the average is the same as with the current setup. It's like 37, 39. And here it is... wait, no, it's a bit... I don't get it. I really don't get it. Maybe it's just too much armor if we do Pariah or Trial by Fire. But currently it's a good set, by the way. It's good, but the bug that it has, I think it's a like not an overall upside, you know, because you can't control when it blocks, right? A little bit awkward. Some bow procarino. Inga. Let's give him major meme. Socks. He's got the second socks going up here in a moment. He misses. Close. Gotcha. So like previously here, if you fight Sharks and Ingap, like the pretty classic animal builds, you would only proc Maras after Ingap. You would always just remove their Ingap, because you don't really need the cleanse at all times, you know, like on cooldown. If you can proc it during dangerous burst windows, that's a lot better than having some giga heal, but it happening at the wrong time, if that makes sense. It's a very OG name, by the way, Elendil. I remember this guy from like a long time ago. Shark spin lineup, 3 seconds, goes off now. It's a lot of blocking. I think he's maybe recently back to the game. Roll the ball. Basically, America set up Rally, Oblivion Dot. Ah, I see. Me swap on Hot Sauce build with Pyre, Vela and Maras. Oof. And that's in 3 5 sets. It's another Bopok build. Dawnbreaker. This early. I didn't use Overload in the previous duel or duels. I didn't mean to start with 500, but I don't also because he don't break it straight away. I also don't feel bad about it. But yeah, he got kinda 500 overloaded there. But maybe now it's a normal duel. Panic ulti? His other stats here. GG. Triple 5 piece. Yeah. I think maybe Disdain, because then I'd have more uptime on the minor maim as well. It could be like a defensive set kind of on this build. I don't know, gonna have to think about it a lot. Could also do more crit resistance if the armor is kind of wonky at these values, or like not really working properly. I could try like crit riposte or something. Would have to worry a lot less about burst in that case. Yeah, if you fight animal as builds, you kinda want to go behind the target like this, so the sharks miss as much as possible. Some low health BFP angle. Just do overload here. Spoke the frag there. Okay, my weaves are a little bit fucked there. Okay, let's not get cooked there by some incap CC by getting greedy. Got the Oblivion dot now. Oh, got him. GG. The open votes, not told Desi. No. Sir, good players. We need either a heavy set or a crafted set. Otherwise, like, of course we could do melee, but then it's medium. We lose the tankiness. Any decent resistance set? No, right? When you block, you place a bomb on the enemy for 10 seconds. They're hit with a fully charged heavy attack. Fully charged, so not medium wave. Bomb detonates, dealing 8.4k. Wow, Kiko. That's without the It's 9.8, that's terrible. Only just heavy. Garbo, Garbo, Garbo. It's all Garbo. Fucking it's the Mori house angle, imagine. Ognum is only below 60% jolting on bass. Yeah, not really the best options. So the fourth set still need to do something about this at some point. Just pollution. Yeah, I made a tier list series. It's like 20 hours, but I made a list of all the sets in the game and what should be changed to make them usable. It's on my YouTube. Still feels like Maras is the best option, but I don't know. Is this guy a boss orc? Seems like it. It's the Mara class. A bit laggy. Have to double Hurricane there. Some Bullfrog Carino. Use the burst heal there for the Major Man. Let's try the Arca skill line. Tentacle, interesting. Close. I think he's kinda cooked here. He's gonna be spending a lot of resources right now on just staying alive. Need to rebuff though. Misses the Dawnbreaker. Close. Very close. Maybe a stat set could be good actually. We can buff the vigor values. That could be interesting. Vigor and the burst heal, I mean. And buff the damage at the same time. Could kinda make up for not having Maras that way. If we replace Maras. As long as we can survive burst, it's fine. In that case. Still CC immune, I kind of CC it too early there. Okay, it's too overload here. We have 500. GG. Or is it Handlings? Didn't listen? No, not Handlings. No. There's some decent options, I think. Or should be. So we could hit a lot harder with all of the abilities. Maybe something with armor as well. Is there any set with armor and a weapon spell mass buff? So I'd like to keep the 2 to 4 that we have right now. Like what we need to replace is 8% healing. We do have the cleanse too from Maros, but I think I can survive when I have a lot of dots on me, as long as I can heal and have the armor, right? So if we can buff this and this enough, then maybe that could be decent. But it still won't matter if you fight like a Templar with lots of heals, for example. It doesn't matter, and crit surge is still the top healing. It doesn't get affected by the weapon spell damage at all. Some healing receipt could also be nice in 2 to 4 or 5 piece even, but I don't know. Is he also on? Oh no, he's not on pure class because he had the Arca skill line. Did he change something? Let's find out. That's the Mara kill. Use the pot there. It's got unstoppable bot, I think. Blocks the CC there. Do need to refresh that. It's a bit of a mistake there. Roll the ball. Got him. Went for the burst there, but I do have the low health BFB. Enough armor to tank that. Oh, you know what would be very trolly? No, it's light set, but some kind of low health proc. You could just go crazy with the BFP. Maybe make people overextend. But I don't know. What else? Order Svat could be an option. Order Svat is a crafted set, so we can do heavy. You get crit heals with crit surge, more crit surge procs as well with that. Maybe an option. We do lose a little bit of armor though if we do that. In a little bit of crit damage, but not that much. So instead of like 6k crits, we would do 7k. Or close to 7k. I don't know if it's worth it. I don't think it is. Could have a giga burst window with Aku there. do like the frag broken armaments with the Acuity. We're just annoying minigame. It's not gonna result in a guaranteed kill. You'll proc it and you don't get the kill and... Okay, let's wait 25 seconds again to do it again. The problem is that no matter what we lose tankiness if you run any like purely damage or proxen. Tried Essence Thief Rally Baylock. Funny. Very funny. I don't know. Maybe Disdain is the way. So you also get more crit surge heals if you have the dots on the target constantly. Like all of this would be a lot more, and you'll get more uptime on the minor maim. We can try it, not today because it's late, but maybe next time. The rally Disdain. Never before seen build. Would be with Geshi this though. Where's this 19k held? Someone's on a ganker or some giga nuker? Well, same thing I guess. Want to play CS? No trifecta I guess? Oof. Oof. I'd be down for trifecta in like an hour if you guys want to do it, but I need to get dinner before then. At least one damage set. What do you mean? We have... First of all, this is a damage set. Do you know why? Look at my attributes. Oh, there's been more in health now actually. But point is we get big magicon. And this is a damage set. So you have 300 weapon spell damage. And this is a damage set. So I will not stand for this slander. Okay, one more duel, and then I do tier list. You fight this tin can. Ow. The fuck? Steve Marahio. It's on a 25-second cooldown now. Wait, I should have used this earlier. I don't wanna start with 500. Fucking overload. That's cringe. Oh, we interrupt the ducktail. The burst heal just in time. Could have ended poorly. Why do I try to stun there? I'm stupid. Roll the armaments. I should be rolling armaments more, but I don't have the sustain for it really. Or I do, I have a lot of stam quite often, but... Also feel like it is when I'm full health and I can kinda tank the armaments, but then I feel afterwards like I need to roll them. cancelled the backcast there. Still Sisimun, too early with the stun attempt there. I need to get better at that. Very often I'm trying to stun too early. Instead of paying attention to the tracker that I have. Almost. That was close. Need the crit surge there. Okay, we do a heavy here. Heal up. We cast the armor buff there too early. Not CCing enough. Also want to be behind Janet very often to not get the streak CC. So we like sprint behind. But he has to streak twice there. He wants to CC me. I always want to try and do that if possible, but... Big burst there. We have a lot of overload, but I think whenever I do overload, Jian plays very well around that. Starts playing a lot more defensive. Like he's blocking the CCs here. Blocking all the CCs. I do have still CC in me, so I can try to burst there a bit. Maybe now? No, it's not quite enough. CC me for 1 second. It's too late, and that's my overload gone. See what I mean? So while I need overload for the sustain in many fights, it doesn't really work offensively that well. Nah, I can't really do anything there, no box left. It's too far to BFB. We have a bot here, I'm gonna save the bot for now. Ooh. Oh, burst window, potentially. CC? You land the CC there. Land the major meme, very important. We are CCable, so I need to play that smart. Not overestimate any more than that. That's already too much, I think. Do a CC there into double armaments, keep the Vigor. Hello, unbreakable. The Dawnbreaker, we're fine though, I think. I should have waited with the overload, I think. Just used it too early. Need the energy overload here badly. we get him? No. It's like 1% health. Maybe I didn't need to be got there, but he was blocking. I don't think we get the kill there. That was a very close one too. There was a burst tail right before the frag landed. Okay, good thing we healed up. It's blocking still, we can land the CC there. Don't tell me that works, the healing beam. I know the shields work, but I don't know if the healing beam does. Music fucked? Okay, well, it's probably was a long duel anyway. Good fight though. Good fight. Some close calls. Forget Sweden. Dawnbreaker front, overload back. It is an option, but I do like having the minor prot here too. We don't have minor prot from anywhere else. Only kill that if you really risk it. Yeah, same. Or you have to make like a mistake for me to get you. The damage is good though, like damage is really good. I could try this then. I could try drop the Maras. It's gonna be noticeably squishier. So you lose crit resistance, you lose armor, you lose healing taken, and the Mara heals. But we would gain more crit surge heals. Look at the healing events. Let me put on some music. I need to fix the music. Close the music player and open it again. What's the meta in EU as far as subclassing goes? DK Sork for dueling? For dueling it's just Animal Ass and Restoring Light usually. It's a very boring meta. I'm looking forward to next patch with the DK rework. I had a lot of fun builds on BTS. But yeah, it's a lot of that and lots of Velekan with usually like Blast Bones and Shriek and or Adric Spear and like Assassination with dots also thing. I remember this guy, he was not happy with us in IC during the event. I was trolling on my negate spammer. He did not enjoy it. Yeah, I think we do the it's 10 PM. Do we do one more? We'll have a time limit. I'll fight this guy. We'll use the ulti. Or the duel. Wait, what's he running? Running roots. It's gonna be a bit annoying. And snares? What snares though? What are we fighting? Rothgar? It's an interesting build. Rothgar's actually really good against this, because we have a lot of armor. It's not what you would usually run though. Okay, just give him major maim there with the shroud. So the ice heavy. He's also blocking a lot. I tried to land the CC earlier, but it's the Dawnbreaker with the Rothgar. That's his burst though, can just heal up after that. Maybe Vigor. He's probably running Balog though, so he has like 10 seconds of higher damage after that. I assume. Now we do Overlord. Why is he spamming Dawnbreakers this often? What the fuck? Like every few seconds a Dawnbreaker. Is this some ulti-gen Rothgar build? What? Minor major horizon. Is that enough to spam? Maybe it is, like decisive, right? Yeah, it's 50% of my health. It's not quite enough though. Yes, Storm going and Storm going, Earthenheart and Ardent. So there's CC. Just block though. Big crit surge. So the Dawnbreaker. Kills them. That's a Dawnbreaker though, surely. Okay, the time limit is getting close, I think. Very tonky, very tonky. wanna see Hrothgar damage after this. You don't find a better target for Hrothgar, that's for sure. Okay, couldn't CC break that. If he was out of stam there we could maybe have it, but that is not going to happen. Nah, it's a stalemate. Yeah, okay. Oh, Oblivion Glyph. It's pretty good too against this. Hrothgar 10%. 4.8. It's pretty decent. Every 7k. How much resist do you have for Hrothgar with 5k? A lot. Hey buddy, Saiden. Yeah, he got some Hrothgar value there. But everything else we mitigate with the health, apart from the Oblivion Glyph. 0.5, we did 3.9, he got kinda close in DPS. He got pretty close there. By the way, also running immobots that you probably can't see. Wait, really? I thought I had the trackers for them. Or using some special ones. Set trackers for Major Prophecy and Major Savagery. Ah, right, you don't use the crit ones, right? You have the health and stam, I think. I think you mentioned that on was it MRK stream? Yeah, I can track those. I don't know if there's a good way to track them either. That's enough dueling for today. I need to test the Disdain tomorrow. Over Maras. It's like 10% healing from it, but also getting a lot more crit search heals is gonna be valuable. So let's see, crit search doesn't proc here. If you had a dot here, it would be broken all the time. Two crit search in a row. No crit search in this global. And I only see crit search somehow. Just hide everything else. Nice. Oh, there. So it skips a global here. Kinda skips a global here. Skips a global here. Get 3 in a row here. Skips a global. Roughly every second here. Skips a global. Skips a global. Skips a global. Could be good with Disdain. Just for the like more consistency, right? Minor Mame. That is a good design to fight race stackers. Fucking corrosive armor, removing your whole armor for no reason at all. I don't think Koro's broken or anything. You can play around it. If someone's running Koro, you can streak. You can hold block, play very defensive for a bit, and then switch back to offense. It's kind of like NSC Overload. Like, you know your opponent has this burst window, you just play more safe, heal up, and make sure that you have the like max health during CC windows. It has counterplay. Also has counterplay next patch. Onslaught has a lot less counterplay next patch. I need to actually test something before we do the tier list. This is terrible though. Not saying this is a good thing. You should not run rune gates. But I want to test it. Not in duels, but if you have a 2-8s. Just wanna see the timing. Any malls anywhere? No, fuck.
You there. The Ivory Brigade has need of you.
Probably don't have onslaught either. Ah, okay, I can test it. I can test the delay. Any other cast ability? Like 0. Is it 0.6? 0.8? Oh, it's 0.4. I can try rune gates into BFB, just at plus 400 milliseconds. I think it's too fast. I don't think it works with rune gates. It's less of a delay than with Saturn rocks. Or is there? It's like, is it like 1 second? Maybe. But the problem is that it does no damage. It doesn't heal you. Like that 6k damage is only if they don't CC break. Otherwise you could maybe consider Onslaught and Rune Gates at the moment, but the ability would actually have to be good for that. Unfortunately. Rune Gates that is. So I think Onslaught is good if you have a way to run it. It's just that there's no builds that have it at the moment. This guy's also a bit tankier. Got like plus 10% compared to Gerent. 7k frag, here it's 5.8. Curse 4.6. 5k. 6.5 here. But yeah, I'll sub this stain for next stream. Do the tier list now, it's gonna be very quick, it's just the armor buffs. Or the armor skills, I mean. After that I get some dinner, it's kinda late. Oh, also Lala, did I say hi? How you doing? Sorry, forgot to say hello. So we did 2H last time. 2H based on the BTS versions, so they got ranked a little bit higher than they would be on live. Also change the playlist here. Some Skyrim music, why not? Always knew this is an 8-tier skill. I think on live it's B tier. Maybe high B tier, but B tier. You could make an argument for low A tier, but it's definitely better on BTS. They just made it faster. Has to be tested live, but I can already say it's better. Right, heavy armor, light armor, medium. We have only one skill on each skill line. It's the base morph. Immobile is the block mitigation, I believe. Oh, well, 2 skills because we have the 2 morphs, right? Where would I rank Immobile? It can be used on a troll tank. You get CC mid when you cast it, you get block mitigation, you stand still, hold block. Many people doing that. There are some ways to be useful on a build like that. I think there will be some interesting builds with the DK sustain skill and this one. You're gonna be still vulnerable to dot damage though. But if you have enough heals then... Oh, actually, you... What if you make a build with this? Inhale, Dark Cloak, go like max health so you get the giga value from the healing aspect of Inhale. Ew. Okay, that's not gonna be fun to fight. But those builds are gonna be useless. This is a C tier skill. Split C tier. It's not D tier, like it can be good for trolling, but... Music sneaking into Talmor Embassy. Yeah, I remember that quest. That was good. I think it's better than Ice Fortress as an armor buff. We rank it above that. Let's put it here. Would I change it? I think heavy armor buff is probably the one that's properly designed at the moment. It's niche, it's very niche, but it can be used. I think it's fine. I think that morph is fine. The other one though, that's the CC break cost reduction and CC immunity when you cast it. I think this one shouldn't snare you as much. They should reduce the snare on this one. Keep the snare on this one so it almost entirely roots you in place, but reduce it on the other morph. I think this morph right now, it's also C tier. Like you can run this as armor buff. I did that on the pet meme build. Those give you CC immunity, those slow you down, but you can run streak with it, for example. Or actually not streak. What did I have on that build? Oh, nothing, I was sprinting, I guess. But you could do like Mist Form or... You won't want to run streak because if you run Stormcalling then you do Hurricane, of course. It is an option, it's probably low C tier actually. Can give you the giga tankiness while blocking that the other morph has. But yeah, I would reduce the potency of the snare quite a bit. How much is it at the moment? Still morph goes up to 95%, I think. $65%. That's a bit much. And this one's up to 100%. So you always have 5 heavy, so you always get 25%, so 90%. It's between 90 and 100. It's fine for this morph, but I think this one should be maybe 35%. I think 65 is too much. Cleanse the, no, you cannot cleanse the snare, and I don't think you should be able to. But I think the snare should proc effects that proc when you snare, like his sub. It would open up some build options. Wouldn't be OP, but would open theory crafting. But anyway, the snare should be less, and maybe it's fine after that. Could be like an option for some builds instead of Shudan. You have to run 5 heavy, keep that in mind. Light armor is terrible. Terrible. Dampen magic. It's either D or F tier. And I'm inclined to put it in F tier. It's worse than Hardened. Less shield size. Doesn't have a heal, and I think it's more expensive. Not sure about the expensive part. Open 3. 4.6. So it is more expensive as well. And you get what? Between 30% and 42% on the shield size. You have to run 5 flights to run this skill in the first place. You probably still want to run 511 for the max magicon, which this scales based on. Only scales based on magicon. 0.30, and the other one is, if you compare it to Hardened, which is not a good skill nowadays, that's 0.44, which is a lot more, right? And even if you add the light armor scaling, that's gonna be 0.4, so 10% weaker than Hardened Ward. Best case scenario. But does it make it to F tier? Do that? I don't think it's F tier, I think it's D tier. Actually, how is regenerative ward? Isn't that probably bigger shield than this one, right? But this one has the heal. Yeah, it's a little bit bigger shield, but without the heal. I would say it's probably around the same as regenerative ward. How would they buff this? You have to run light armor, so you can be squishy if you run a build with Diamond Magic. They could make it unique somehow. Maybe give you spell resistance or something. It's called Dampen Magic, right? Maybe it should give you just 10k spell resistance or something as an added bonus while active. So if you break the shield, then you lose the spell resistance. That could be interesting. Or instead of resistance, just a burst mitigation against spell damage while active. Like reduce spell damage taken by 50% while the shield is active. Could be less if it's broken, but it would be only spell damage, not physical. So you could kind of try to counter certain builds and builds by running this. It could be good. Could make it interesting. Like a situationally good skill. The Smith, how you doing? I was wondering what your suggestion might be. Going to play PvE with your wife, but really enjoy PvP. We'll be doing that as well. Between Sork and Nightblade. Thank you for the follow. Thank you. Which do you think is best all around for both content? I mean, both are fine if you find the right build. With subclassing, you can kind of play a Nightblade with Streak, for example, so you can have the mobility that Sork has in PvP. Maybe Nightblade. I think Sork skill lines are less common in PvE than Nightblade ones. Or well, Nightblade just mostly runs Assassination, but there's a lot of builds running that. But ultimately, I would play the one that you enjoy more playstyle-wise. There are good PvE builds for Sork as well. Let me actually link you a couple of good websites for that. I play PvE, but I mostly just lazily play one Templar Beam build. Mostly focused on PvP, but I think there's probably builds on Skinny Chicks and maybe Hyperioxus has. Let me actually check his website. Also, Ninja Pulse might have a Sork PV build. Let me check. Argus Dragonite Sorcerer. Let me just check if there's a parse to see how that compares. I know Skinny 6 has done a lot of testing. The parse numbers get close to the meta builds. But if you just want to play the meta PV build, then Nightblade has the capability to do so with Assassination, I think. But Sork should be close. Yeah, that's static rotation, 135k DPS is alright. It's not like unplayable. So I check this as well. And I guess HyperX has the solo builds on his website, not so the like group builds. I was checking that as well. There's some links. V from North, thank you for the follow. Thank you. Sork best PP class. I think Sork has a lot of flexibility in PvP. I think that's the best thing about it. If you subcast it's Nightblade. Yeah, because you can like pick the Assassination if you want PvP, then you can do Assassination, Stormcalling, and Animal Companions, for example, at the moment. Although I would keep in mind next patch is gonna be very DK oriented with the DK rework. Another quick question, would you say you need Major Brutality and Major Breach in every build? Not really sure what the mandatory major buffs, debuffs are, assuming solo. Major Brutality, not on every build. There is one build where I don't have Brutality and Sorcery, that's the Necro Healer. But that's because all of the heals, literally all of the heals, scale based on max health. And the Polawind and the Contingency Damage Shield, and the Dead and Pain, and like all of that is max health. And all of the damage on that build also scales based on max health. You benefit nothing from weapon spell damage. So that build doesn't have it, but it's a more of an exception. On most builds you do want to have the Major Brutality and Sorcery. If nothing else, then just for Vigor, basically. Even if you try to do some max health damage build. And you probably have like some damage abilities that scale based on max stats, but... Breach, on the other hand, you don't need Breach necessarily on bombers, I think. You don't want to LSS every single target before you bomb. You don't have time for that. You can run it if you have space for it, but if you don't have space for Breach on a bomber, don't worry about it. But yeah, for other mandatory buffs, you want the regen buffs, so Fortitude, and you don't really need Fortitude actually, but you want Intellect or Endurance, depending on which one is your main stat. If you do like a Mac build, you have a lot of Mac train, then you can do just Intellect and use the bot for crit buff, for example. You usually want crit buff. And then you get Unstoppable, because Unstoppable is also stam sustain, in a way. The Fortitude is something you can skip on the bots. Major Resolve is something you usually want. I have one build without it, because I have a lot of tankiness on that. It's not really focused on armor, so it's just the Elite Torque Magplar, but usually you want Resolve. So Resolve, Crit, and the Weapon Spell Mass would be the most important major buffs to have. For debuffs, it's just the Major Breach, usually. There's a lot of minor debuffs that you should aim to have. Like Vulnerability and Minor Breach and so on. But anyway, where was I? Temper Magic, they should add the mitigation against the magic damage. I think that would be cool. Make it unique, make it different from Hardened. So Hardened can one day be buffed, and this can be OP in a different way, or good in a different way. Wouldn't make it OP, I wouldn't make any of the non-class or... Well, just any non-class ability. Like, class abilities should always be the strongest ones, because they're the most restricting ones, right? So you're locked into your... well, not with subclassing, but you know what I mean, like... You can always just change the armor or the weapons you run. It's more of a change to change the whole class skill line. Especially with the reworks, you might not want to do that in the first place. So I think class abilities should always be a little bit stronger than armor or weapon abilities. But there's a big case where you want to run weapon abilities because they make sense for the playstyle. It's just that some of these don't make sense ever at the moment. Hey, Ricey, how you doing? Hello. How's the project going? Any news on that? Is the strongest weapon class after the changes now? Is it going to be 2H? No, still Doveld. They don't really change the passives on 2H. So on most builds you still get more damage with Doveld, but you want to run 2H if you want to run Onslaught, for example. Or if you play some Breaking Blow or Dizzy build. They did buff Rally, so you can backbar 2H. Like 2H is a lot better backbar in next patch, because you can use Rally as a stam costing burst heal. Also, what's Sea Dogs? Hello. Well, as can be, waiting on an approval that's out of your hands. Oh, I see. Oh, hopefully you get it soon. But yeah, they did buff Dizzy and Wrecking, so could be solid options. Harness Magica, no, this one is F tier. If Dampen Magic is D tier, this one is F tier. It's the same shield, but 30% weaker. I think we put it high F tier, but definitely F tier. I think Harness Magica, this might sound absolutely crazy, but they should buff this. They should buff this from 229 Magica. Oh wait, is it based on your... or is it always 229? Okay, so it should be percentage of your max Magica instead of 229. It used to be that way, I think, in the early days. It used to be a good morph, a good ability if you played a max Magica build. Yeah, it doesn't scale anymore. It's just a weak shield now that costs 600 less Magica than the stronger shield. That is also a weak shield. I think this should be a percentage of your max Magica again. But how much of a percentage? Let's say you go absolutely crazy with max Magica. 70k. Would 3% be fine? 2.1k per absorb? I think so. I think 3%. Yeah, you would return more Magica than you spent, but it's a weak shield. You would use it as a sustain skill in that case. Sustain skill that comes with some defense. Would that be that OP? You're running 5 light armor if you play a build like that. I think just make it restore 3% of your max Magica. Especially now with the new Inhale on DK. That also heals you and restores stamina as well. Oh, restores the amount of Magica restored by 33%. Wait, how much is that? 5 light, that would be 165 plus 229. Yeah, right now it's 500. So it's 3k Magica per cast, but the shield is very garbo. Make it 3%. Or if they want to keep this like based on how much armor you have, what about 1% per light armor? That would be kind of OP, I think. Maybe 0.5%? Because then you would have 2.5 with 6 lights, 3%. Let's make a like realistic build. 50k. 2.5% would be 1.2. That's not enough, I think. Like, even if you return all of the magicka that you spent casting, it would be kind of bad. They could make... Okay, they could make that work if it's 2.5 to 50k magicka. So 1.5 or 1.2 times 3 at the moment. What if it was 1.2 times 5? Chances are that the shield won't last that long. It's just gonna be broken. It's a weak shield, right? So it could be 0.5% per light armor piece. And effect can occur up to 5 times. So you can make back like a little bit of magicka with this. Maybe. Would bring it out of F tier, but definitely F tier right now. Awful ability. Medium armor elude. It's not too long ago that I was running elude on a couple of builds, but I think subclassing kind of made you not have bar space for it. So you just have better options, right? But it's not a D tier ability. I don't want to put it in B tier anymore though. So it's policy. It is better than immobile. It's maybe high C tier. I think here is fine. I don't know. How can they buff this? You don't want to make it stronger than Nightblade Evasion, for example. I had some good ideas for the Nightblade Evasion. It should like make you automatically dodge attacks every now and then. So maybe this one just buff the duration of the expedition. Maybe it would be fine. Or would it be OP if you always had the expedition? Just a full uptime expedition buff. Just remove the when you take damage, just give you expedition. Major evasion, major expedition. It's medium armor, it's supposed to be the mobility skill line, right? Thematically. So that could be an option. Hey, what's up, Gunner? How you doing? Notice tier videos you're doing, very helpful for beginner PvP players like yourself. Nice. I'm glad you find them useful. I'll keep doing them. Means a lot to hear that. They don't really, like the tier list videos, they don't really get the most views on YouTube, but if they're useful for even like one person, then it's worth it. Old school stem temple setup when you had them miss you 24/7. Yes, this used to be a dodge or major evasion used to be a very different buff back in the days. It used to be a dodge, like passive dodge. You had a 30% chance to avoid damage when someone tried to damage you. I don't think if you want to have that back, that was a bit annoying. But you could have like an automatic dodge. Instead of like reducing the cost of dodge roll, you would just automatically dodge the next attack after taking direct damage 5 times or something like that on Nightblade buff and Elite. They could just make it give you full uptime expedition, for example. Make it more usable. Shuffle, I think, is worse than Elude. It's alright on bow builds, because you can run it as a major evasion, snare and loot removal. But the problem is that you want to dodge all, and then you get rid of the root anyway. So even then, like, elude is probably better. T. Jones, thank you for the Twist Prime. Thank you. Much appreciated. Thank you for the support. Where did I put do we have any other snare root removals here? Because I think it's better than some of them still. I mean, I try to run forward momentum on a lot of subs. Still alright, I guess. Like, it's not pure. Do you want to rank it above defensive rune, for example? Not above Purifying Light. Let's put it here. Also, I think Purifying was supposed to be higher. I moved it, but it moved back for some reason. Yeah, shuffle. I think shuffle. Okay, now we can move it again. Let's put it here. I think shuffle should be for the whole duration. No, actually no, that would be very annoying. Maybe it should heal you. If you remove any snares or roots, it should heal you for its root and snare that you remove. That could be interesting. I mean, you can only have one snare because the strongest one overrides the weaker one, but maybe what about like 5k tooltip before any modifiers for root and 5k for the snare. So for each snare and root removal, you heal for 5k tooltip. So it could be like a burst heal, but not a consistent burst heal, just when you remove the roots and snares. That could be interesting. And keep the immunity so you can spam it. But they should add something to it to make it more unique, more interesting. Dodge that stupid, archaic and non-interactive. Probably made for old video games where you didn't have a roll dodge ability. It's definitely more of a like old school D&D kind of stat. Didn't really fit the action combat of ESO, I think, back then, which is why they removed it. But they could make more interactive forms of that. I think like an automatic dodge on, like I mentioned, Mirage and Phantasmal Escape, that could be cool. Not a percentage, but like every 5 attacks. Or every 10 if it's OP. Okay, that's all the armor buffs. It's not gonna take long, it's just 6 skills. Not a lot left. Soul Magic, Vampire, Werewolf, Father Skilled, Mage Skilled. Lots of F tier skills here. Assault. Support. Almost done. I had a thought just now, but it escaped. That's a sign I need to get dinner. Let's find someone to raid. Like when Tavas was giving you dots to evasion was auto dodge. Yeah, you don't really want that, but it doesn't mean that you can't can design like more interactive ways to incorporate different ways of dodging than just the clicking the button, you know. Oh wait, no, the thought is back. The thought is back almost. What was I thinking of? There was a... No, never mind, I don't remember anymore. I had an idea, unrelated one, but... We could trade Kokra. Kokra streaming or trade Okui, always a good trade. I haven't traded KFX Central before. He was here earlier too. Doing some Cyrodiil. Kokra is not streaming ESO, by the way. Ah. Well, that's interesting because... Oops, zoomed in too much. Also, Asmon's probably talking about the SS drama. It says the Elder Scrolls Online here. So we have been lied to. Thanks for the social still. But yeah, let's trade someone new today. Hopefully it's not ending stream, by the way. No, it's only 1 hour, probably not. But there's a giveaway, apparently. At the moment. Anyway, enjoy KFX Central stream and see you all next time. It's gonna be Monday. I am gonna chill tomorrow. Anyway, have a good one. Bye.